Yay, 2 in a row. Hi everybody, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live! Hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Welcome into Pip's... Check, 1, 2, 3.
3670 flight, 340, wind 010, at 4, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
34 right, clear for takeoff. Heading 340 on departure scale, 3670.
You...
Flight 7134 at full length line of Boeing, just a moment position for spacing slower traffic off east runway.
Alright, 34 right, line of Boeing, Delta 78. Tower, good afternoon, Delta 1595. Guys, have your ready for whenever you want.
295 flight, tower, follow the A321 there.
We'll follow the 321, 295.
Flight 340, 006, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Landing 340, line 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 78.
295 flight, tower, 34 right, full length line of and wind.
34 right, line of Boeing, Delta 1595.
2412, Salt Lake.
Go for Delta 2412.
So we got a 1923 times for you, so we can have your board here at 1918.
Alright, we're copying 1923, and then we'll be ready to go 1918.
Flight 340 with 3505 on the 34 right, click takeoff.
340 on the head, 24 right, click takeoff over 395.
The 783 getting 340, contact departure for safe flight.
Getting 340, departure for Delta 783.
Good afternoon. We're following up south runway for Atlanta and wait.
34 right line, wait Delta 396. Did you say LA Tower?
Salt Lake Tower.
Yeah, just hearing things like you can't possibly work both towers.
But we do have transfers from time to time. Nobody from LA to here, though. That's a little bit of a downgrade.
Takeoff on 34 right, Delta 3.
Heading 340, contact departure notice, take a look at it.
Heading 340, departure Delta 3 next 6, Sam.
Heading 1272, selling carrier.
Already.
Plus 32, good afternoon. 36065, 340, 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1272.
2111, selling carrier, yep. 11, good afternoon, 13605, 134 right, clear to line 7, departure prior to your arrival, take 8.
And with that, 8220, it is high noon, 12 o'clock. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live here from Salt Lake City, the city that somewhat sleeps, but not often. So welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live here from Salt Lake City. Yes, it is time once again for Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 95 here, as we've got a 737 inbound on runway 34 right here. 737-900. Crispy, smooth landing there. Thanks for Louis Crow. Already showing up. So we had some rain in the morning here at Salt Lake City. But now the clouds are going to break up and we should have a pretty nice day. It's cool, around 50 degrees, but a nice day for plane spotting, so it should be a lot of fun and enjoyable. We may even see a little fresh snow on the top of the mountains. So it's great to have everybody on board, and as always, remember to smash the thumbs up button. Sure would appreciate the like. That helps us grow the channel. And if you are new to the channel, welcome in. Pip's Planespotting Live. It's great to have you on board. Let me know that you guys can hear and see everything okay. Probably make a little adjustment to the sound here. But it's great to have you on board. We had a show last night. It was a great show. If you didn't get a chance, probably within the first hour of the show, we got to see American's latest special livery on an Airbus A321, the Piedmont livery. That was cool to see for the first time. We also had an Airbus A400M that was hanging out last night. Took off early this morning before I could get down here. That was part of the British Air Force. Well, thank you very much, Mark. Yeah, if you know anybody who likes plane spotting, share it. Let them know. I hope I hit 2,000 sooner than that. Thanks, Crow, as always. Hey, William. Happy drunk. William, always willing to share a pint with somebody. So I'd say it's about 50 degrees or 10 degrees Celsius. Just past the top of the hour here. It is high noon. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Let's get a weather check here. Current conditions from Salt Lake City. All right, current weather conditions reported just about 10 minutes ago show winds out of the north at 6 knots, 10 statute miles of visibility, a few clouds at 1,400, scattered at 2,400. No, we just started. We just started this stream. Waiting to start this stream, so. Altimeter is at 3009. We are on a north flow today, so that means our planes are going to be arriving from the south, pointing north, like on your compass heading, to runway 34 right. on this side. We're on the east side again. Scenery's a little better. I personally like it on this side. More mountains. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Smash it. So that 737 there is waiting on a flow time. Let me give you exactly what plane that is. That's just sitting there. Well, if it's going to let me. Hasn't showed up, so they must have shut down. Looks like our next arrival will be a Learjet 35 from Denver. And then looks like also we've got Delta 387.
Pulled up. I can be rolling here in about 10 minutes.
2412, we'll start, thanks.
Delta 387. We'll see where it ends up going. We're on 34 right. 3435. Yes, the foggy stream. I certainly do. In Denver, that was that was pretty special. Couldn't see anything, so yeah. Kind of unique. Okay, Aviation, what's up, dude? Are you at school? How's schoolwork going? Yeah, we're waiting to see when the clouds, see if they'll let us see the mountaintops and check that out. What's up, Carolina Aviation? What? Yeah, in Carolina. Oh, yes, this is exactly why I came at 12 o'clock. Haven't seen one of these in a long time. But check out this 767-300. I saw it on the sheet today on the list of departures, and I wanted to make sure that I was here for it, so I'm glad that it came to our side. I believe it's going to JFK. I'll double check on that in a second. But it's nice to see the 767 back for the winter time. Hi, Deborah K. Oh, excellent. Well, I'm glad I timed out on the lunch break. Well, I'm glad you're here. Well, thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate it. I try hard, and I'll continue to try hard. But yeah, here we have a 767-300 variant. Some heavy action. Yeah, glad. I wanted to get down here. That's what I had planned at noon. So look forward to having that take off. Okay, Aviation. So we had some morning rain, and now we've got scattered clouds. So yeah, that actually 767 is going to be departing to Delta. It is Delta 841 headed to Atlanta on the 767. So that's exciting. Yep. Thank you. Okay. There were a couple 767s I was looking at. One was going to JFK and the other one was Atlanta today. We may even have, OK Aviation, you'll be excited to hear this. I think we have a sports charter, a 757 from Phoenix, for the Phoenix Suns, I'm guessing. I don't know if that's true, but it looked like a charter to me. Yeah, LA does for sure. I wish I lived in LA. That or be back home in Chicago.
Where did that come from? Delta 841 Heavy. 841 Heavy, Delta Tower, 005 body, 340, 134 right, clear for takeoff. That is 340, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 841 Heavy.
All right, so Delta 841 Heavy has already been given the go-ahead to depart and head off to Atlanta. So let's enjoy it.
line up to wing.
Lampo 8 full wing, copy all Southwest 3035.
Southwest 3035 will end up going behind them on a 737. Then you'll see popping into your screen right there. Hey, Greensboro, my man, one of our premium economy fans. Just for 99 cents, you could be just like him and have the coveted pip emoji and support the channel at the same time for just 99 cents a month. Great to see you. You're just in time for the 767 heavy takeoff to Atlanta.
Work up our tower, get you going quicker there.
All right. Great way to early off in the show to start. 841 heavy off to Atlanta there on that 767.
841 heavy, 340 contact departure, safe flight, get it.
Delta 841, 340 heading, switching departure, goodbye.
Here's Southwest 3035 headed to Southern California.
Southwest 3035, flight 340, 1365, 34 right, have takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 340 on the heading. 34 right, Southwest.
Lurking while working. I like the rhyme, Infidel. Good to see ya. They do look like an X, for sure. Also, Midway. You could say that Midway has crisscrossing runways that kind of look like an X. LaGuardia has runways that look like a right angle. True, William. Oh, look at you, Oklahoma Aviation. We'll have to check that out. Chantel, what's up, girl? Great to see ya. Welcome in. I knew I'd catch you before you went to bed. Good to be back. William, well played, sir. And if you're just tuning in, I encourage you to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Share with a friend or hit that thumbs up button. We're mostly cloudy skies here, but the rain should be done for the day. Temperatures around 10 degrees Celsius right now.
We're going to try to hit a hold short, 34 right, Delta 2412.
That Delta flight's been hanging out there for, now is getting released, has been out there for about 20 minutes, half an hour since we've been here. Yeah, that's, you know what? I think you're right. Okay, that'll be great. I think you will be the first. You were the first at Tulsa, I think, right? No problem, Louie. Good to see you. Chantel will take over as moderator. She's the boss, is one of our Ultimate Economy members. Thank you for her support from South Africa. Oh my goodness. That stinks. Yeah, and you know what? ERB also said that he had the internet knocked out for several days too, down in Brazil because of his storm. It's Southern Hemisphere.
Full right, full length line of one, traffic kind of about a 20 mile final, be about a minute in position for it, please.
Alright, no problem. Delta 2412, line up and wait, 34 right.
Oh, from Red River? Okay. Well, you'll be the first for OK. OKC. Will Rogers Airport. Greensboro, North Carolina. No, I'm in the same spot actually. The difference is, instead of yesterday when we were on a south flow where the airplanes are taking off to the south, today we've got north winds, so the planes are going to be taking off to the north. So remember, you always want to take off into the wind whenever possible. So that's what these planes are doing. So we are same spot, just a different direction based on the winds. Yep, it's true, William. It is true. Off goes the 737-800. And we're going to turn back to the south. I've got what is, I think the first time I've seen one of these in person is a Mitsubishi Challenger 850. Now remember, Mitsubishi bought Bombardier, so these is a really Bombardier product, but Mitsubishi bought them. So this is an 850. This is from Las Vegas. Very excited to see it.
Yes, sir,
26 travel on an 8 mile final, way above 737 flight 340, runway 34 at let's take off. No delay on the quarter.
Alright, Andy, 340, 34 right, with takeoff, no delay, American
Oh yeah, Mark Cam? Awesome, Mark.
Traffic for 1 o'clock, 1 mile, intermittent pressure seconds off the bridge, caution wind 3604, runway 34 at clear to land.
Yeah, it's still it's very true. Yep. You got it. Okay, you're right. Still a CRJ to me. Oh, when did these fighter jets come in? Did you guys see this? I didn't even notice this. Look at this. We've got some F-35s, it looks like, and I'm guessing they diverted to Salt Lake City due to the weather because they couldn't land at Hill. So this is kind of unique. I didn't even see this. You guys see this? So we'll see what happens with these and if we can catch them take off. But I did not see this. It's a little surprise there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, let's check out our American departure to Chicago O'Hare. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing there. My suspicion is that they may have diverted due to the weather.
486 1360, flat botting 340, runway 34 right, clear for immediate takeoff traffic 2 miles final.
Flying 340, runway 34 right.
MSP ground stop due to winds, eh? So that was our American departure to Chicago. And is there a CRJ? Why would they have a ground stop though? They have crisscrossing runways, DBs. They should be able to get them in. Where are the winds at? That's right, Mark. It is an old Army base, and now it's a lot of cargo flies into Rickenbacker. I want to head back to Columbus again to check out Rickenbacker. CRJ 700 taking off to Denver. All right, DBs, thanks for dropping by and hitting the thumbs up button. We'll talk to you soon. Now we've got an arrival. Very busy. 737-900 for Delta.
T2752 turn left, and where are you parking, sorry?
Left turn, we're parking Alpha 50 today, Delta 2050.
The hotel to 2 East, get it?
Hotel to 2 East, Delta 2050.
42, turn left heading 260, wind 0105, runway 34 right, click takeoff.
Left turn 260, 34 right, click takeoff, 1043 right.
Show the 6325, Charlie Tower, you up? Show the 6325 Tower. 225, good afternoon, 1005, runway 34 right, clear to land.
SkyWest 30 or 4308, a CRJ 900 taking off here. Ah, William. Day with a light north wind, good performance weather, so you can see how these planes taking off fairly quickly. They're not going down a long way down the runway, which has got to be nice.
Rating 260, contact departure heading.
Welcoming in again to Pips Planespotting Live. Got a couple of arrivals here. United Express headed our way along with Southwest Airlines from San Diego. 737. Now we won't get the international arrivals on this side typically, but I would say probably 90% of the time we do get the departures. So we should see Amsterdam in about an hour. Steven, hello, hello. Great to see you. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, okay, Aviation. I'm keeping my eye on those F-35s. You never know what to expect here at Salt Lake. We always get a surprise every once in a while. Remember that time we got the C5 thanks to you?
Tower 0107, runway 34 right, clear left.
Oh, okay, he's got some flipping good news. Not just good news. Flipping good news. Did I hit 2,000 subscribers? Because that would be good news. There's an E175 inbound from Denver. Yes, I do remember. Yeah, are you coming to Salt Lake City? Well, that's a good fact, Mark. I did not know that. Although I think when the airport was first built in like the 20s, it was known as Wright. Nice, dude. You can come co-host the show with me. That's great news. I could use a co-host and a cameraman if you want to help out.
Air Shuttle 6625, turn left 180, Sassy Hotel, 2 East.
Alright, left one Naval Hotel 2 East, Air Shuttle 6325.
Here's a look across the valley into downtown Salt Lake City. Clouds clearing up. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't be shy, say hi. I put on the title, the best scenery for plane spotting in the USA for live streaming, and I think that's the case. Can't beat it. Hopefully it attracts some more viewers. Next arrival, we got that Southwest 2134, about 60 seconds away. And then we have a Challenger that's diverting to Salt Lake City. So, Challenger 350 net jets, it's not out of the ordinary. Hey, Brian Lloyd, one of our premium economy members, welcome in, my friend. Well, yeah, okay, man, you gotta make it happen. I need you, dude. Great to see you, Brian. Welcome in. Yeah, I loved my plane spotting. Other than the inconsistent live connection, I loved it in Seattle, Mark. Highly recommend it. You know, Boeing Field and Payne Field and SeaTac. Nice. That's great, OK Aviation. Very smooth landing there. Inbound from San Diego. Awesome. Well, shoot, you can catch the tracks from the Salt Palace, okay, and then be out here at the airport's plane spot in like 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. That's great news. So looks like we've got Delta 2347 inbound from Santa Ana on the A22100. And then also JetBlue. Looks like JetBlue's going to come to the east side here. 2532. You know what we should just call the west side the dark side? And this the good side. That's good. They're all about efficiency, William. Glad to hear that. Here we are in Salt Lake City expecting, yeah, the dark side of the force, the west side. Yep, it's true. I gotta check on that, Carolina. Yeah, that's true, and so we'll see when it leaves, and then you'll be able to catch it. It's teamwork right here. So some of you tuned in last night, but for those who didn't and are veterans to the show, you have noticed that the east side has been empty until recently, so they just completed the rest of the A concourse here in Salt Lake City, which means that the entire concourse is now done. I think it's about 6/10 of a mile long or 7/10 of a mile long, so those are the last gates. So I think it goes up to gate 45 so you have 45 gates in concourse A. So just a little fun fact. Oh, not till 2025? Shoot, you got me all excited. Carolina Aviation, I will check on that. Give me a moment here. We'll wait for these two arrivals. Let me see if I can track her down. Let's see. What time does Raleigh-Durham leave? I think it's later in the evening. Or maybe it left in the morning. Alright, I'm looking. You'll be driving, okay, Aviation?
Salt Lake Tower, wind 0105, runway 34 right, cleared to land.
What about, do you think you could go to Charlotte, Carolina Aviation, and spot there and catch a Salt Lake departure? Carolina Aviation told me that Charlotte is his favorite airport.
JetBlue 2532, what's your gate today?
Okay, so we just missed it. No, well, we might not have missed it. It was probably one of the first planes we caught when we got on the air. It's Delta 783, and it's an A321neo. So it just departed Carolina, and scheduled to arrive at 5:42. Working hard or hardly working? Oh, Carolina. ERB, hello. Good to see you. One of our premium economy members that you can also be for just 99 cents a month and support the channel. Great to see you, ERB. ERB, I think we're going to have a flying pencil today. I think it's a sports charter. The 757 inbound from Phoenix. Well, maybe it'll get held up. So right when you start the show, Carolina. Yeah, I'll look at that ERB, see when exactly. But I saw it earlier when I was looking at the flights. We also had at the beginning of this show, so about 20 minutes ago, 767 depart to Atlanta from Delta. Fairly light for that A220. Thank you, ERB. Way to be diplomatic. Best Salt Lake stream ever. I think I'm the only one who streams at Salt Lake.
Underground on 123.77. Good day.
Sounds like I got to do some work to be the best ever. I do think we have the best scenery, but I can't take credit for that.
23.7 today. Okay, 4253. What's your gauge today?
Yeah, if you notice, I put that on the title, ERB, to maybe attract some new people.
Skywards 4277, Salt Lake Tower, wind 3605.
Okay, so there we go. Yeah, we're in good shape there. Okay, here's our JetBlue from Los Angeles on an Airbus A320. Yeah, ERB, we had some morning rain, and I think if we're lucky, if the clouds clear off, we might have gotten a little bit of snow on the mountaintops, but we'll see. Pretty smooth landing for sure, Brian.
2532, left turn there, Hotel 8, join Foxtrot, contact ground 123.77, good day. Hotel 8, Foxtrot.
So the camera is pointed to the southeast.
Skywards 4277.
Still got heavy rain, the old springtime action ERB. Next arrival, SkyWest 4253 from St. George. And then it's SkyWest 4277 on a CRJ 200 from Cedar City, our friends to the south. Oh, nice, Crow. That's really convenient. And I really liked Wichita. You know, every time I was there, I really liked it. Okay. Sounds good. We'll catch you later. Oh, I'm sure it will. Don't you worry, Carolina. But here's the question. If it's raining, how are you going to protect the equipment? Do you have like a, if you go on the 6th floor, can you still get the view and be protected? So here's our A220-100 inbound from Santa Ana that we just landed. Okay, well that's good, yeah. Then you're set, you're in good shape. Yeah, because I'm on the top floor here. They just have a roof already built here on the top floor of the parking garage. Yikes. I've noticed so far on this new side of the concourse that they are parking mostly smaller jets and regional jets on this side. I see our CRJ 200. Too bad D-Beast isn't here. He's in class. He was kind enough to stop by. Yep, got a lot of cloud cover, Crow. We had rain this morning, and it's making its way east. So yeah, we still get a lot of cloud cover. A little bit of a north wind. I'd say call it 10 knots. I did bring a jacket just in case. It's not too bad though. I can handle this. Upper 30s is probably where that's where my maximum for spotting is as far as temperature. If it goes below 30 degrees, I'm really like, no.
Left turn, taxi hotel to 2 East. Good day.
$72 degrees. Oh, hey Trey, what's happening? St. George, huh? You think, I was thinking about that the other day because if I do St. George, then I could just go over to Las Vegas. That's a great question, Trey. Yeah, I don't see why not. I've done Provo. When's a good day, Trey, to go down to St. George? Because I'm sure, like, on the weekends they get a few more private jets. I'll have to look. But yeah, I could do that, and then do Las Vegas the next day or something like that. 77 degrees Fahrenheit in Brazil. And welcome in everybody who's new to the channel. Encourage you to like and subscribe if you're a veteran. Sure appreciate you coming back, and thank you for smashing the thumbs up button. So we're going to have, it's kind of cool today because Carolina Aviation and I talked about it a little bit, but there's going to be a little bit of carryover. But his show starts in about 3 hours. So I'll be here for a little bit past that, probably till hopefully close to 5. And then you guys can jump over to Carolina's show on Carolina Aviation for the evening in Raleigh-Durham. And if he's lucky, he'll catch the flight that we started the show with. Delta 783 to Raleigh-Durham. So that's pretty cool. So it took off here in Salt Lake City, and he may be able to catch it when it arrives. So we'll see. Yes, it is, ERB. Wow, Wichita, very nice, 68 degrees. Man, everywhere is nice except here. But, you know, we have the cold front first, so I guess we'll take it. I wanted to draw your attention. We talked about this. Every day's been busy in the afternoons. Okay, Trey, very cool. I'll definitely look into it. I didn't know if you guys saw this, but it looks like we've got some special visitors there. I think they diverted here due to the weather up at Hill Air Force Base. So I can't tell offhand. They look like F-35s, but I sometimes get the F-22s and the F-35s confused. So yeah. William from FHB to Miami. Let's check that out. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to zoom in here and adjust, tighten the tripod. But yeah, looks like we got a few. They've got their, I don't know what you call it, helmets. Their flight deck window. I always forget the word, what to call it. That's a good question. I'll look into that, William. But yeah, we had some visitors here today. I didn't even notice them even when I started the show, and then I did a pan over, and I'm like, what? Where'd these guys come from? So they're hanging out over there at the Utah Air National Guard. I don't know when they're going to depart, but It looks like they might have lunch and then head back up. Yeah, you know, ERB, you've been talking about that, and you've been telling me how strong it is this year. Embraer E175 inbound on runway 34 right. That was an early touchdown. Right at the beginning of the runway. I'll have to look back at that in slow motion.
Got 3680 left turn on the hotel at contact ground 123.77. Good day. Left on the hotel ground 123.77. Good day. Thank you, sir. 1434. What's your gauge today?
By the way, guys and gals, did you see the first ever landing by a Dreamliner into Antarctica? Did you guys see that? Could be a new pilot. But yeah, the Norse Atlantic took scientists from Norway down to, I think it was South Africa overnight, and then flew the rest of the way to Antarctica. So pretty awesome. First time a Dreamliner has ever landed in Antarctica. So I thought that's pretty interesting. Yep, it's true. Okay, Aviation. Yep, Norse Atlantic. They took a Dreamliner from Norway down to, I want to say, South Africa, near Cape Town, if Chantel's listening in. Or maybe it was Argentina. Well, long story short, they landed yesterday or today. Yeah, a Dreamliner landed in Antarctica for the first time ever. Yeah, just I think Boeing has it tagged, so check that out. Pretty interesting. Next arrival will be Delta 1434 and an Airbus A321. I see a Southwest 737-800 headed towards the runway to take off. Great to have everybody on board. Welcome in. Don't be shy, say hi. And remember to hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, Crow. Oh, we gotta go around.
1434 is on the go. Delta 1434, roger. Climb and maintain 900,000 and fly heading 340 now. And when able, maintain 210 miles. 1434, 10 knots, 9,000.
I did not hear why he's... That's pretty wild, ERB. That would be awesome to be on that flight. Didn't hear why they went around. Maybe unstable.
1434, one able, steady resume score. Yeah, no, 1434. We're just a little bit overweight, so let's come back around if we could, and we'll get metrics from final lift. 1434, no problem. Contact approach on 126.25. They'll get you back in the down. 2625, no, 1434.
All right, you guys hear that? So it said, the crew said they're a little bit overweight. So if you notice, as it was going out of view there, as we were following it, they kept the landing gear down, And that's one of the ways that you can actually burn fuel faster is by having more drag. So they're going to leave the runway or the landing gear down for a little bit. So they were just a little overweight for landing. In the meantime, we've got a KC-135 about to land. Hey, Travis, great to see you, my friend. Yeah, just in time for the go-around. Yes. Yeah, William, for sure. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool, ERB. Yeah, he said it was too much weight. He said they were a little bit overweight. Can't dump fuel. Can't dump fuel. You could, but you'd have the EPA and the FAA up your tail. Okay. But check out this KC-135 arriving. We have been blessed today. Nice smooth landing there. I don't think it's necessarily ERB, I don't think it's necessarily flight dispatcher failing. They may have just had better winds. Honestly, when you are doing your final checks, that's one of the things you need to look at as a pilot, like how's our weight. Oh, and just when I think the rain's done, we get a few sprinkles here. Getting a few sprinkles here. I thought these clouds were going to clear up, darn it. Hey, Jose, welcome in. Good evening to you. All right, great to see you, Crow. I agree. Doesn't have that problem, I'm sure.
19 Salt Lake Tower, runway 34 right, line of weight, traffic departing runway 32.
Got a whole lot of interesting action so far today. It's been really cool. We've only been on the air for like an hour. They're transporting. So that could be possibly ERB. I can't confirm nor deny. I saw that OK Aviation. I was watching them towards the west. I guess they had taken off out of Sacramento, out of Fairfield. But I did see them just hanging out in the West Desert. So yeah, I thank you for bringing that to our attention. But I did actually see that. So thanks, Ben.
Heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, especially here in the United States. Yep. 737-800 for Southwest. We're ready to take off. You think so, ERB? Man, we're just getting all sorts of fun stuff, okay? Welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, remember, if you're a veteran, hit that thumbs up button. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't be shy, say hi, and remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, 656 Salt Lake Tower, fly heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, heading 340 on departure, 34 right, please takeoff.
I haven't even had it. We've been so busy, William. I haven't even had a chance to look. I'm guessing 9 or 10 hours. Lurking while working. Looks like we got all the players in Utah today, okay? United's Airbus A320 here. Ready to take off from runway 34 right. Thanks for that, Jose. And just a reminder, we're on the east side of the airport, so we're going to be monitoring runways 35 and runway 34 right. I know, I was just making something up, William. I was like, yeah, I was just making something up, William. Here's an Embraer Phenom landing on runway 35.
Departure, goodbye.
Sounds good, ERB. Oops, I'll keep it on downtown here for a minute. Been so busy. Let's see what we got rolling. I know I saw an American Airlines here on descent. We got Delta 2289 from San Diego, and it's American 2845 from DFW on an A321. United 1351 from Denver, 737-900.
Delta 2289 Salt Lake Tower, roger, wind 020 at 5, runway 34 right, cleared to land.
Seeing what else is hanging out here. Patelli Vision, my man, long time no see, good to see ya. Welcome in. It's a nice cool day in Salt Lake City. Had a interesting first hour already. Yep, I think that's one of the reasons I like it so much, William. So, Patelli Vision, are you a full-fledged pilot yet? Never heard back. Not yet? You still rocking though? Getting your education. Excellent. Great to hear it. Love to hear that. $10 to 20% chance of B-52. Stop getting my hopes up, okay, aviation? I like how you put the percentage chance, 10 to 20%. So we've got 4 inbounds, so it looks like runway 34 right or 35. So we've got Delta, United, American. So it's a legacy. So yeah, it's an A321, an A321, a 737, and a 737.
American 2845, Salt Lake Tower, wind 010 at 5 miles and trail of an Airbus. Runway 34 right, cleared to land.
Retaining the ground knowledge. I know it's a ton. Listen, I have full confidence in you. It's just repetition. I think one of the things that helped me was listening to ATC frequencies, and then honestly just going out to airports, listening and watching for me. Now, it took off from Tinker like 30 minutes ago. Okay, well, we have a little bit of time then. I'm sure they're just going to do some maneuvers and do some circles. But that would be epic. I'm not going to lie. So here's our A321 in from San Diego. Copy that, Greensboro. Firm but solid landing. Next one in will be American 2845 from DFW.
2 east and monitor ground, good day.
Hotel 3, monitor ground, over.
There you can see American come into the screen here.
Yeah, 1351, what's your gate say?
I've applied to Southwest. I didn't make the cut, mostly because I didn't see an email that said you are invited for an interview, but it went straight to my spam, so I didn't see it for a week. I don't know if you heard that story. I applied for Frontier. I haven't heard anything like in a month. So I've started applying for airport operations jobs, so like people who patrol the field and whatnot. So I had a couple of interviews there, and we'll just see what happens. Yeah, I can reapply, but that won't be for a couple months to the next opening. I didn't, fortunately didn't make the, didn't catch it, so it is what it is. Maybe God wants me somewhere else. So yeah, I've interviewed with Lubbock, Texas, and St. Louis, Missouri so far. So Lambert would be pretty cool. Lubbock would be cool. Low cost of living. And then I got a couple more interviews after Thanksgiving. So. Oh. Well, there you go. OK's my man. By the way, OK, I'm upset. You got me all excited, and then you said, "Oh, it won't be till 2025." Got my hopes up. 737 900 with the new paint job. I think it's the first time I've seen one of these with the new paint job that I can remember. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of ticked at you. You got me all excited. And then it was like, oh, no. I have not heard that, Patelli. I have not heard that. That's interesting. Somebody flew through Area 51. Well, we probably will never see them again, Patelli. So. Still waiting to see what's up with these F-35s that are parked over at the Utah National Guard, what I think are F-35s. I can only see the butts of the backside of them. If I know anything about the Air Force, they sure took their time. Welcome into everybody. Fifth Planespotting Live. Ah, interesting, Patelli. That I was not aware of. That's a fun fact right there. No cargo anytime soon. As soon as I saw, I think was reportedly a Denver at 4:30 Greensboro. A FedEx 76. Tail number, huh? Got a Delta arrival inbound. Yeah, I will. I will look up his tail. That'll be interesting.
Left turn there, start your taxi on Foxtrot and contact ground on 123.77. Good day. Enjoy Fox 20.
Well, I hope I still got enough battery juice left, Jose. That would be cool. When I was in Fort Lauderdale last week, I saw a couple of the new liveries when we were doing a live stream. I did 3 live streams in Fort Lauderdale, so if you haven't checked those out on my live section of the page, I'd encourage you to check it out. It was great weather. Unlike this week where Florida's getting all sorts of rain, South Florida. I show our next arrival is a little Embraer Phenom 300 from Palm Springs. Should have a few departures here as soon as we get into the 1 o'clock hour. Oh, speaking of that, 1:12. Let's get a new look at the old METAR. Stand by for updated weather conditions. Yeah, I don't know, William. A lot of people are qualified, I guess, so I don't know. Just the breaks haven't come my way, so I'll just keep trying. Nice, Jose. Well, let's cross our fingers then. Yeah, I'm super close to 2,000. I'm just like 20 away. I just need a few more. That's all I need. Updated weather conditions reported about 15 minutes ago. Winds out of the north at 6 knots, 10 statute miles. Visibility, few clouds at 1,600. Overcast at 2,700. Temperature of 11 degrees Celsius. Altimeter 3008, so temperature of 11 degrees Celsius, just above 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Looks like we have Alaska 631 headed our way, headed back to Seattle. Gulfstream 4 flying by, taking off there. Yeah, OK Aviation. I think that DC-10, the KC-10 tanker, is headed back to suburban Sacramento, my friend. It was just doing some maneuvers in the West Desert, where there's plenty of desert to maneuver. However, still got the F-35s here. I don't know if they're going to depart today. I think we need a little bit better weather, so we'll cross our fingers on that. Well, thanks, William. Yep. Where were you saying this C-17 was? All right, Patelli, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Come back more. Bring your friends, family, and everyone. Good to see you. It's long gone now. Darn it. Looks like that Alaska's almost ready to roll. Got some blue skies. Let's see if we can clear it up. Maybe that'll get the F-35s going. Again, the first hour is really busy. We had a 767 departing to Atlanta on Delta. Then we had the KC-135 arriving. A new Bombardier or a Mitsubishi 850.
One select tower, 1360.
I'm sure it will be.
Turn left heading 280, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Left heading 280, 34 right, clear for takeoff, last 31.
Yeah, that's one of the first we saw the other day, yesterday, Jose. Good call. 737-400. Although for some reason when we're on a north flow, they typically arrive on runway 34 left and then taxi over here, which is kind of weird. What's up, DFW? Good to see you, my friend. Right, OK is a moderator. Oh, time to change the batteries. Stand by, ladies and germs. As soon as we see this Alaska take off. Battery change.
31 contact departure.
Last 631 departure.
All right, back in business. Thanks for that. Cool deal, DFW. Welcome in everybody who's tuning into Pip's Planespotting Live. We've got a couple of arrivals, including Southwest 4588, 737 MAX 8, about 5 minutes out, followed by Southwest 2674 from Denver. Flair, my man, what's up, dude? What is happening? Do-do-do-do. The camera I use is a Canon R7. Yep, we caught it right at the beginning of the show, DFW, so if you rewind, you should be able to see it right at the beginning of the show. And also looks like we, I don't know if you see, we've got some F-35s over there. Check that out. Ooh, sweet, dude. We'll have to check that out. That's exciting. Ah, William. Oh, William. So each time we get blue skies, the clouds cover them back up. Vertical takeoff. Now the house in the hill. Nice, very nice, Jose. Yeah, I've got right now. I've got a 100-400 lens. It's RF model. And I use an R7. I'm gonna put my jacket on here, ladies and germs. Get a little cool. That's what I like to hear, okay? No, okay, aviation. What you are is an aviation superstar. So we look at downtown Salt Lake City. Welcome in, everybody, to Pip's Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Looks like we got some light showers to the south. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's new Vivello, Jose. That's awesome. That's a big deal for Salem. Of course, Salem is the capital of Oregon. ERB is back.
Southwest 2674, select tower, 5 miles in trailer company. Wind 3604, runway 34, I clear to land, so your gate.
Yep, so we got Southwest 4558 on a 737 MAX. Then we've got Southwest 2674. Then it looks like we'll get Frontier 1440 on an A320neo from Phoenix. So very exciting. Visibility's dropped a little bit with kind of these showers and high clouds. Ah, good deal. Sweet. DFW, that's great. Half day, very nice. Here's our max inbound from Phoenix.
Join Hotel South and contact ground.
Hotel South, switch ground, 4588.
No, the Phoenix one is, I think, the 3 o'clock hour, and then Flare, as far as the microphone that I use, it's, what's it called? It's an Audio Technica. I think the model number is 520. I got it from B&H website, bnh.com. It's about $200. Works well, but you need to have an XLR adapter if you want to use it. So I have a little soundboard that's got 4 XLR ports. So you just keep that in mind. Could be OK Aviation. So Flair, I don't know if you knew this, but I was a broadcaster in my prior life. So I got a professional broadcasting headset because that's kind of what I'm used to.
C351 Salt Lake Tower, wind 020 at 5. Are you all set? Your flight 1440 Salt Lake Tower and ERJ will hold in position, wind 020 at 5.
Oh yeah, ERB?
An Airbus on a 10-mile plotter on line 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait, Air Shuttle Station 351.
Did not know that.
Southwest 2674, join Hotel South and contact ground.
No, that's exactly wrong. DFW. Salt Lake is super expensive. No. I would honestly say Salt Lake and Phoenix are about the same cost, ERB. But when you get into living on the hills in Salt Lake City, it becomes dramatically more expensive. According to Google, okay.
Air Shuttle 6351, wind 030 at 4, flighting 340, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
There was, yeah, Flair on the show yesterday. I thought I mentioned it. I know I mentioned it to you. You may not have heard of it. But yeah, we had an A400 that took off this morning. That was here yesterday. I know, okay. It is rather cheap. Absolutely. I know that for a fact. Yeah, I would love to. Headed back to Denver on the United Express. Oh, we got a rainbow alert right in front of us. How about that? You guys see that? Little rainbow alert.
6351, contact departure.
Departure air show 6351.
We always get the coolest stuff here. I wish more people would tune in so they could see it. No, ERB Phoenix. Now, places like San Francisco, LA, New York, Seattle, Boston are way more expensive. Yeah, I gotta find the pot of gold. Okay, aviation. See ya, dude. I will chase the pot of gold. Excuse me, guys. Well, I thought the thumbnail's pretty good and the title's pretty good. Flair, I've been working on the title to get more searches. But yeah, I don't know. I even said best scenery in the USA, which is true. Sorry guys, couldn't help it. Had to take a picture of a rainbow. Rob, what's happening, man? Good to see you back in Salt Lake City. Yeah, I know, ERB. I'm going to have to go get the pot of gold for sure. Yeah, Flair, I know I need to get you some photos too. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible person. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale was great. It was, Rob. Absolutely. It was great. The weather was perfect. It was a little warm the last day and muggy in Miami on a Friday. Other than that, the weather was really good. Great spotting.
Skies 4724.
Absolutely.
Wait a moment in position for in-trail spacing.
And welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. It is Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 95. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't be shy. Say hi. I was in San Francisco, Jose, about a month ago, and I think that's where we met. I'd love to go back if I can afford to. So speaking of that, if you'd like to contribute and support the channel, it's just 99 cents to join the Premium Economy Club. You support the channel, plus you get the coveted Pip head emoji and special attention. I love the idea, though, Jose. Starlux is coming in. And then also Porter Airlines, right, in January? Well, okay, maybe we'll get to see the F-35s or the F-22s take off.
030 at 4, flighting 340, runway 34 right clear for takeoff.
Hey, 340 and 34 right clear for takeoff, skies 4720.
Yeah, I was really happy with my Fort Lauderdale plane spotting video, and then I still have a Miami one to do, so it was great. Dallas, huh? That would be cool, DFW. Seattle makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it was. We'll have to do it again, ERB. I loved it. Off to Denver we go on that E-175. Love the rainbow action. That would be a lot of fun to get back to San Francisco. 2 new airlines coming there, Starlux and then also Porter on their E-195 E2s. Yeah, I know where you're talking about, Jose, with the water tower. Yep. Some of the trees get in the way, but yeah, you're right. All right, DFW, you have proof of a quadruple landing. I know triple landings are fairly common, but I've never in my 2 years of dispatching or 5 years of plane spotting seen a quadruple landing. Okay, don't listen to DFW. Oklahoma is awesome. And Tulsa too. Plus, Will Rogers, there's a FAA office there, and the military does a lot of touch and goes at Will Rogers, so don't listen to DFW. Tulsa, yeah, American has a big old base at Tulsa, for sure.
32069, fighting 340, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
All right, we're headed back to Chicago on a 737-800. All right, Flair, I will try that. Good suggestion. DFW has done a good job with the thumbnails as well as you. Here's a Challenger inbound. Oklahoma Aviation's got red, white, and blue in his blood. Right, okay? Yep. Pretty heavy today for that 737-800. Full load going back to Chicago.
Contact departure.
You know, Flair, I was thinking just maybe of renting a car and going up to Calgary, but it's about 900 miles to Calgary. And welcome into everybody tuning into Pips Planespotting Live. We're here in Salt Lake City, our home base. It's about 50 degrees, mostly cloudy skies, but good day for plane spotting nonetheless. Yeah, might want to catch a plane, yeah, but the flights are usually expensive, DFW. Because you have to pay taxes, a lot of taxes to fly into the border, past the border into Canada when you get through customs. So, something to consider. That is a fun fact, OK Aviation. A little more blue sky now, so maybe we'll get those F-35s rolling here soon. Yep, I did flare actually. Did you see that Norse Atlantic Dreamliner was the first Dreamliner ever to land in Antarctica yesterday? They were taking Norwegian scientists. I'd like to think so, William. I have to give my mother credit for that. She taught me well. Both of my parents taught me well, actually, but my mother taught me well, so thank you, William. I try. Wow, that's crazy, OK Aviation. Yep, isn't WestJet headquartered in Calgary? So next month is when Starlux starts, and then January is Porter. Okay, Jose. That was quite a day, sounds like, Flair. Now, DFW, this is what we're talking about. It's okay. Don't take it personally. It's an opportunity to educate.
You're on tower, ground 2377, talk to you in a couple minutes.
Well, thank you, Flair, and DFW. Thank you. Appreciate that. But hopefully we do educate and entertain as well here on Pips Planespotting Live. We're almost to 100 episodes. We've done 90. This will be episode 95. TFW, thank you. I don't know that I'm Tom Brady. I will say, DFW, I will be watching my Blackhawks tonight, though, after this show. The king of SLC. I would like a crown. I should get a crown. Thank you, ERB. Looks like we get an A320, not a 321, an A319, excuse me, heading towards runway 34 right, getting ready to take off. And then behind them, we should see CRJ200 headed to Moab. We have a Gulfstream 150 landing on runway 35. Sweet, DFW. When do you head to Aruba? Remind me again. I gotcha. So I'm looking at our departures as we head towards 2 o'clock here locally. Got quite a few coming up. Looks like they Delta 999 to New York, JFK just blocked out. Maybe we'll get them to come to us here. We already had one departure from the 767. Maybe we can get two. And our arrivals, ERB asked about the 757. Let's see where it's at.
Delta 844, Salt Lake Tower, wind calm. Are you all set? We are ready to go, Delta 844. Delta 844, flighting 340.
All right, so ERB, it looks like the charter on the 757 is arriving at 334 tentatively. It has not taken off yet, but it should be close to taking off. It might be a little bit late. Flair, so yeah, just mentioned the 767. We should have the European departure on the Neo for Amsterdam in the 3 o'clock hour, and then London will arrive on an A330-200 about 3:30. It looks like, still on time. ERB's like a young 30-year-old, right? All right, so this A319 is off and rolling to Austin, Texas. I've never been on a 767 Flare. I think Kenneth Collins said his birthday's on the 24th, so right after Thanksgiving, but he was born on Thanksgiving. He said that yesterday in the show, so I'll have to remember that. Off to Austin they go. All right, so we get a CRJ 200 on runway 34 right, getting ready to depart to Moab. Moab is where you want to fly to if you want to go to Zion or Arches National Park.
Runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 34034 right, clear for takeoff, 4241.
Delta 2132, select turn like 34.
Flair, my birthday was actually in October 19th.
Delta 844, contact departure.
Departure today, Delta 844.
Well, that's awesome, okay. You break the sound barrier? Yeah. Yep. You did, Flair. That's all right. I'll have a birthday next year. That's when we were in San Francisco. That was the week of my birthday, and I flew home the day before my birthday. So when we were in San Francisco, that was the week of my birthday. That's a little birthday trip in Seattle the week after. All right, we get another baby bus rolling here, ERB. And welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, this is Pip's Planespotting Live. Almost to 2 o'clock here. Glad to have you on board. You should do a documentary, OK Aviation. If you're new to the channel, appreciate a thumbs up, and if you're a veteran, sure would appreciate if you smash that thumbs up button. Flair 318 is one of our premium economy members. He's joined for just 99 cents a month.
Contact departure.
Departure 2132, see you.
Yes.
ERB, do you remember the last time we had F-35s? It took forever for them to take off. It took like 2 hours after they landed, 2 or 3 hours after they landed, but that's awesome, Flair.
Delta 337.
Wonderful.
Wind calm, you all set?
Flew on my first plane okay when I was like 7.
Heading 340, runway 34, right, clear for
Oh,
takeoff.
1 year old. Wow, congratulations. Happy birthday to ERB's granddaughter. So yeah, DFW, that would be dope if Starlux came to DFW. I'm kind of surprised. Like, it's been almost a year. I don't think there's been any major new international airlines coming to DFW. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, American announced a couple of new routes for Europe, but I don't think there's been any new airlines. Oh, you actually flew the Piper Cub. Okay, that's totally different. I have never flown an air. That's. I went on a fan flight. I did fly. It was like a Cessna 152. I had paid like a Groupon to go on a test flight in Greenwood, Indiana, so I flew it for a little bit. Here's an Airbus A321 non-neo. Yeah, I know. Sorry, yeah, I should have clarified DFW. I think I said it was awesome if they would come in 2024. Oh, I have no doubt he's right. Honestly, I'm surprised. DFW, I know Japan Airlines, of course, One World Alliance, but I'm surprised that ANA doesn't fly to DFW, considering Toyota has their headquarters right there in Plano. So, yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Like ANA, I know they're not a One World member, they're Star Alliance, but it seems like it would make sense. But that's just me. That's right, DFW, I saw that. I saw that, yeah, today, the L1011, was it? And hi to everybody who's just tuning in. Pip's Plane Spotting Live here as we get close to the 2 o'clock hour in Salt Lake City. Sun's starting to come out, clouds starting to dissipate. Hopefully, I've seen a couple of the tops of the mountains now. Hopefully we can see Mount Olympus soon and see if they got fresh snow overnight. If you're new, welcome in. Hit that subscribe button so that you'll know when and where we're broadcasting from next. And if you're a veteran, sure appreciate a thumbs up. And it looks like we are going to get the second 767 today, taking off to JFK. This is very exciting. It's going to be departing off of runway 34 right, and it just came into view.
Salt Lake Tower, the wind's calm, yellow set. Number 1379, there's a regional jet off the end of runway 35 turning westbound. This flight heading 340, runway 34 and clear to takeoff.
4 p.m. Yeah, that's... So how early does the sun set in Ottawa? That's good to know, Flair. It's been a great day today. Very excited. Second 767. You guys are in daylight savings time as well? Here's a 737-900 by Delta getting ready to take off. The Kangaroo, yeah.
Heavy, so like runway 34 line up and wait here in trail bus Phenom departing the Far East runway. Line up and wait 34 right, Delta 999 heavy.
Delta 999 heavy. 99999. The sun will fully set at 4:32. Yeah, when you're further north, you don't get a whole lot of daylight, do you, Flair? Very exciting. For me personally, seeing two 767s today, very excited. Hey, Randy! Good to see you. How's Omaha today? Still nice? Just in time for the 767 to depart to JFK, cross country. That is true. No question, Flair. So here's the challenge, Flair, that I have. Like, I always try and be frugal, and I would love to go up to Canada, but it's super expensive for hotels in the summertime. Because, right, that's when everybody goes visits, like Vancouver. So I'd have to find like a good deal, or marry a Canadian woman.
340 heading on departure runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 999 heavy.
Delta 999 heavy taking off to JFK. There you go, Flair. Here's one of your heavies. That's right, ERB. That's a good point. Thank you, ERB. We'll have to ask her about that. Awesome, Randy. That was a relatively quick takeoff. I bet there's some empty seats on that plane headed off to JFK. Yeah, I think you're right, ERB. We'll have to ask her.
Select tower, caution, wake turbulence, previous departure, heavy Boeing 767, runway 34 right, line up and wait. A moment in position for a possible go around on the far east runway.
Possible go around.
Double 999 heavy, contact departure.
Got a baby bus getting ready to depart. Wow, that's amazing, Flair. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. JH, so nice to see you from the Netherlands. Regards to you. Haven't seen you in a while.
1195, select tower, runway 34 right, line up and wait, caution, wake turbulence, previous departure, heavy Boeing 767.
So here's United Express E175. We had one earlier too, Flair. We had a go around. Looks like we still got the F-35s hanging out there. Yeah, Flair, I think I can count off my hand at least 4 that we've seen on broadcasting, and I think most of them actually happened. One was in San Francisco. Most of them happened in here in Salt Lake City for some reason. Baby bus taking off here. That's right, that was the one with the fat people on board, that's correct. Welcome in everybody to Pip's Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. We're almost 2,000 subscribers, and If you're a veteran, great to see you. Don't be shy. Say hi. And hit that, smash that thumbs up button. JH, great to have you from the Netherlands. It's been a while and so pleased to have you back. I think it's at DFW. I think it's just a Delta 737 that just hasn't had a photo taken of it. Honestly. Yeah, for some reason it shows as unknown. Because I saw it yesterday here as well.
Delta 2410, still heading 340, runway 35, heading 340, 34 left. Delta 1492,
oh, I see. I gotcha.
Minor point 34 at Delta 1492.
I gotcha. Yep, that does happen, ERB.
Delta 3955, take plus the 50.
Another 737-900.
Delta 1492, flighting 340, runway 35, for takeoff. 340 heading, 34 right, connect to takeoff, 1492.
And another one. This time is 737-800.
Delta 2410, contact, departure, good one. Keep on, Delta 1.9.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a second, Flare, and I will.
Left turn on hotel, taxi to 2 east.
Alright, cross 34 right.
I will be glad
left
to.
Hotel 2 east, air shuttle 6276.
Thanks, just monogram, we'll say.
We're going to.
And if anybody has any questions about aviation or introducing themselves, you can always email me at pipsplane.spotting@gmail.com.
Cross 34 right, Sierra.
Let's see what's the latest on these F-35s. See if we've got any update. Oh, we've got movement. Perfect timing. We've got movement. Let's see if they're just moving around on the cement or if they're actually about to depart. Oh, no, so they've got their lights on, so there's another one right there. The smoke, I think, is just from the refinery. The oil refinery near here. Yeah, let's keep these, let's get these F-35s moving. Yeah, I think the only downside is it looks like they're going to depart on runway 35. So that's all right, though. ERB knows this because I remember he was tuning in the last time we had this happen. So we'll see what happens.
American 1545, when called, flight 340, runway 34 right, so take off. 340.
But they go super fast and they are super loud. Do you remember that, ERB? They departed to the south. I'm glad we've got a great audience for this. This is fantastic. And if you'd like to support the channel, you can do so by giving a thumbs up. That's great, Carolina. That's what I love to hear. You can support the channel by joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Or you can send a super chat, super like, in whatever amount you'd like. As little as $1. So we'll keep an eye on those F-35s real quick, but we're going to transfer over to runway 34 right for American's A321 takeoff. And then we'll go right back to the F-35s. That's right, thank you very much. Good flare, just in time. Thanks, DF. Maybe it's a little bit of overkill. Off to DFW. Alright, back to the F-35s. Thanks so much for everybody tuning in. Good thing I got my zoom lens in too, because we're zooming to the far east end of the field, these F-35s. And by the way, do we have a consensus? My vision's pretty good. I think these are F-35s. I don't think they're F-22s. But is anybody, are we sure on this one? I'm like 90% sure they're F-35s. Now we got a little baby bus that flew right in front of us. Yeah, Carolina, let's get to 100. Okay, I was pretty sure because they fly over my house almost every day. But I just wanted to make sure. Hey, Rick. Good to see ya. F-35's okay, yeah. I was almost sure, but they do look very similar. Thanks, JH. Umcon 50. Hello. Alrighty. Let's roll. They're going to take off in rapid succession, I think, so here we go. So cool. You can see them all lining up behind each other. All right there. Here we go. got one more. Good old 4-pack for ya. Woo! That is what I hear every single weekday almost.
To 2 east, that actor just get way to the
I seriously, that is what I hear every single day. Woo! And that was probably a mile away, and they just rumble. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'm glad that was entertaining, right? That's a Pip Hastings exclusive, a Pip's Planespotting Live exclusive. That's right, ERB. Woo! A lot of fun right there. Still kind of shaking over that. We reported a 4.3 on the Richter scale. Yep, Randy, quite loud. Quite loud. And I even turned down the natural sound mic, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. No, they're not going to be on radar. Military, I think for them, the transponder is always off, fighter jet. Thank you, ERB. Whoa, Carolina, amazing! Yeah, thanks, DFW, yeah. They're never on radar, which is interesting because you'll see, and I'm not an expert at this, but you'll see sometimes like C-17s, and we saw the Galaxy on radar, and then the Stratotanker and the KC-135s, and I don't know if that's specific because they are, because of their transponder that they have is top secret, or because they're munitions fighters. But anyways, thanks so much for tuning in, and smash that thumbs up button on the like if you enjoyed that. Yeah, Gulfstream just took off, and like the sound difference is hilarious. Thanks so much for everybody tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. We're in Salt Lake City. This is our home base. And this is an interesting arrival here. Just kind of off to the side and then made a sharp right turn.
1387 traffic touching down on the diagonal runway. The little one there is a Polaris.
Oh, that's an interesting question, Tumlin. I don't know the answer to that. We'd have to get R-Dub, our friendly military pilot, back and have him answer that one. You guys saw Santa Claus? Well, shoot, I'll have to maybe do a stream like all night Christmas Eve here in the United States. That would be actually kind of cool. Keep track of Santa Claus, see where he's at. I'm a believer. I know, right, DFW? I'm like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, I see some more. Thanks, okay.
Team 87, thanks for patience. Flighting 340, runway 35, takeoff. 340, 34 right, takeoff.
Thank you very much, guys, for keeping your eyes out. Nice job. It looks like 2 of them. So I'm going to keep my camera on the F-35s here, if you're cool with that. I'll zoom out here for this Gulfstream that's landing. Actually, I think that looks like a Global Express. I'm going to change it, go Global Express. Yeah, it's a Global Express. That's right, ERB. All right, here we go, 2 more. I like the idea, okay. Oh, are they coming over here, or are they going to use hide behind there? No, they're oh boy. This is going to be really loud because it looks like they're headed over to 34 right. I thought they were going to take off on 35, but no. They're coming closer to us, so I apologize for the sound in advance because it's going to be extremely loud. Yeah, super special. Absolutely, I agree. And if you're just tuning in, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. We got a Pips Planespotting Live exclusive. 2 F-35s about to take off right in front of us. So we'll turn our attention to okay, ERB.
Center 1.2 turn left heading 310, wind calm, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff, change to departure, take-flight. Center 1 is going to take off 34 right, for 31,
That's so cool. I wish they would take off in tandem here. All right, here we go. Cover your ears. All right. It is quite insane. Tumulum. Another Pips Planespotting Live exclusive right here. Whew. Yeah, get up and go. Thank you very much, Flair, for that contribution and support. And if you'd also like to be like Flair and contribute, you can via super chat, super like, or support the channel. Whew. Okay. Well, that was awesome. I'm kind of giddy laughing because it was so freaking awesome. Oh, all right. What a day. What an awesome day. That's right, Rick America. Awesome, Flair. Glad to have everybody on board. If you're new to the channel and enjoy videos like that, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Yeah, okay, Aviation, me too. All right, thanks for staying, ERB. Whew. America indeed. Oh, I can almost see some of the tops of the mountains. See if we get any more snow. Doesn't look like it. Must have just had some really cold rain at the top of the mountains.
Salt Lake, hello, traffic will move into position upfield from Sierra Cross, Runway 34 right, left turn hotel, and contact ground. Delta 2873, Sierra Cross 34 right, cross 34 right, left turn hotel, Delta 1632, traffic crossing downfield with 3404, Runway 34 right, ladder that way. Alright, on a point, Delta 1632.
Flare, I just pulled out my laptop charger, so hopefully be broadcasting for at least another hour, hopefully 2. Carolina's going to start broadcasting at 4, and so there'll be a little bit of carryover and RDU, but hopefully for next couple hours. That's right, a little bit of America. Right there.
Top 16 at 32, flight 340, Runway 34 right, close to takeoff. 340, 34 and takeoff, Delta 1632. Delta 10 at 22, Salt Lake, with 3305, Runway 34 right, line up that way. 34 right, line
It's kind of appropriate. This week was Veterans Day, and thanks to everybody who serves in the military to have those, so that was kind of cool. Oh, that's awesome, Kyle. That's great to hear. All right, okay. See you, man. Awesome, Kyle. That's great. Welcome in everybody to Pip's Planespotting Live. I am Pip. 2:30 here locally in Salt Lake City. We're Mountain Standard Time, in case you're wondering.
Company will cross downfield with 3206 or with 34 right, line up the way. Not the way, 34 right, southwest.
Yeah, it was, Flair. Got an A220 here, ready to depart the whale. And thank you so much for the likes and support. If you haven't, I sure would appreciate it. If you please hit that thumbs up button. If you like. Oh, there's our Amsterdam departure. Got an A330 Neo headed to depart on 34 right.
Traffic in position is company from Sierra Cross with 34 right, left on the hotel and contact ground.
Okay, cross that 34 right, and sure, that's not the hotel, over the ground, southwest 738.
Yep, another A330. That is Salt Lake's specialty, A330s. It's true.
Delta 3101, flighting 340, Runway 35, quick takeoff.
340, 34, let's take off, 3101.
Up to 1277, so I got with 3504, Runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up, wait, 1277.
Southwest Airlines here, 737. I'm patiently waiting for one of those to finally be delivered. I heard 2024, but I'm not entirely sure, DFW.
Couple 220, empty something down with 3604, runway 34 right, line up and wait. I'm away, 34 right, altitude. Go ahead. Southwest 3101, the contact, departure, stay by. Departure, available, launch on.
Hi everyone tuning in. It's Airbus A320. Departing, and then we got Delta 220. That's a good point, DFW. I'm surprised too, but I think they're going hardcore with the Dreamliner. We'll see, though. Thank you very much, Tumlum. Quite a while. We were in Seattle a couple of weeks ago when they were doing test flights.
340, clip takeoff, 34 right, altitude, 20 ahead. Delta 77, contact, departure, stay by. Departure, okay, Delta 1277. Departure, Delta 1277.
All right, to Paris we go on this A330neo.
Departure 35.
So if you notice, it's got that iconic kind of raccoon over the windows at the flight deck. And notice the circumference and diameter of the engine's a little bigger. So that's how you can kind of tell a Neo apart. Those are, for me, kind of two of the characteristics. The raccoon-like screen on the flight deck windows and the larger engines in circumference. Yeah, buddy. Tumlum. The interesting thing is the engines are actually a little bit quieter on the Neo than they are on the old A330. There you can kind of start to see the outline of some of the top mountaintops. So elevation's about 40. We'll call it 4,400 feet here in the valley, but the mountains are between 8,000 and 10,000 feet here along the Wasatch Front.
Got it, 3882, roger.
So we've got Southwest 2674 on a 730-700 waiting down there, as well as SkyWest 3882 going to Oklahoma City. Where's OK? He's got his plane coming to him. I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in. A lot of new people trying to get 2,000 subscribers. We typically broadcast from Salt Lake City, but we also go on the road, which is fun. Just got back from Florida last week from doing a couple of streams in Fort Lauderdale. So tune into those. But I have to say, this is probably our best broadcast, tied for our best broadcast, maybe top 3. Because we've had a couple of 767s, we had the F-35s, which we don't normally get. We had a KC-135, we had a go-round. So it's been a great day so far. Yes, that's right, Tumlin. Wow, thanks, Flair. That's awesome. Yeah, you can definitely tell a difference for sure. Because I flew both I went over to Italy, and both turns I did back to JFK were one with the outbound to Italy was on the A330 Neo, and then the one on the back was an A330-300, and you could tell there was a difference.
Just a moment in position. There's no traffic on final. Traffic rolling off the east runway is a pair of F-35s. It'll be westbound. With 0203, rolling 34 right. Line up and wait.
More F-35s.
Line up, rolling 34
There we go.
right. Scout 3882. Thanks.
I was like, there's usually come in like 8s, and there's only 6. So here we go again. If that wasn't enough, I'll give you 2 more. All right, here we go. Good job, everyone. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. What a day. William. Yeah, not quite. It'll do. Oh, William.
74 flighting 340, runway 34 right.
Hey, 340, right, cliff takeoff, number 74.
7906, like that wind at 3605, runway 34 right, line up and wait. Scout 3882, thanks for that. Contact, departure, sir.
3882, switch departure, good day, sir.
William.
Flighting 340, runway 35 left takeoff.
340, 34 right, cliff takeoff, Delta.
Delta 906 right there. Headed to Detroit.
Southwest 25, or Christian 26, 74, contact departure, sir.
I'm going.
Yes, we did it. Okay, aviation. Woo! Thanks everybody for your support. It means so much. Pips Planespotting Live is now at 2,000. Thank you for your likes and support. Now the next goal is to get to 100 likes. Do a dance. Do a dance. Do a dance. It's like I scored a goal. I'll just run around with my shirt off in the parking garage. Maybe not. Southwest 737 MAX 8 will be next to depart at 34 right. A collaboration, some sort of special video. I'll have to think of something. Yeah, okay, you're almost there, man. You're almost there.
Southwest 4588, Salt Lake, you guys ready?
Ready to go, Southwest 4588.
Southwest 4588, wind 3605, flying 340, runway 35 for takeoff.
Boy, the JetBlue Peacock livery, I think they had to switch planes because the plane that they had assigned from JFK to Salt Lake was the regular JetBlue livery and not the Peacock livery. So it must have been a maintenance issue, and that's why they're delayed. So I don't know if... Yeah, DFW, you're getting close too. You keep coming up. Carolina just hit 1,000 recently, so yeah, that's great. I think Flair's close to 10,000, which is phenomenal. Before the end of the year. .737 MAX 8 headed down to Phoenix. Copy that, Crow. Good to see you back. Crow, I hope you caught the F-35s that took off. We had 8 of them. If you haven't, I'd encourage you to rewind because they were awesome and very loud. By January 10th, okay. Why by January 10th? Yeah, Flair, I know, man, it's huge. Woo, 94. Yeah, we're almost to 100 likes. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button, folks. Welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. Great to have you on board. Beautiful Salt Lake City. Sunshine coming out.
88 contact, March. You guys have a good day. Southwest 4588.
Best scenery for Planespotting, I think. The Wasatch Mountains. If you're new to the channel, encourage you to like and subscribe. And if you're a veteran, welcome back. Next, looks like, are we going to... I think we're going to get Spirit, too, on an A320neo 3032 from Las Vegas. We'll see. It's about 5 minutes out. Yeah, Flair, we were just saying that this probably is tied for the best stream ever that I've done. I think definitely in the top 3, so I have to look back. But for all the action, yeah, most definitely. There's so much variety in action. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Flair, yeah. Yeah. All the above. I would definitely say San Francisco was pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. But, so this is, I'd have to think about it. Very cool indeed. Me definitely not using an alternate account. Okay, B777 best plane ever. Nice. Almost time for another weather update at the top of the hour. All right, so I do see that sports charter from Phoenix. It's just about 10 minutes late, so we should have that. Don't see where the London arrival is on the A330-200 from Delta. Trying to catch it. It doesn't show up. I don't know if it's super delayed, but trying to catch that.
Salt Lake Tower, good afternoon, wind 3505 over 34 right, clear the way.
All right, Spirit 3032 is coming our way.
DS Park at Bravo 22 for Spirit 3032. Thank you.
Visibility is improving. Well, now that you said that, DFW, now I know that you're lying. Yeah, I agree, Jose. I would love to get back to San Francisco, and I think I can do it fairly easily because Breeze Airways is relatively cheap. If I can get a good flight over there, for sure. And Southwest has some sales. We got a yellow banana alert. Too bad ERB's not here. Spirit. Good to know, William. That's straight from the horse's mouth, the expert. Yeah, and this is the new A320neo that's got the raccoon mask on it, which I'm a big fan of. DFW, sadly, but good thing we had an action-packed hour and a half for you. Ooh, that was soft. Soft, very soft. Ah, Flair, thank you so much. You're so generous. Very kind of you. Thanks so much for supporting the Banana Club. And if anybody else would like to contribute, you sure can via Super Chat, Super Like, or join the Premium, Ultimate, or First Class clubs. Premium is just 99 cents. So close, yeah. DFW's asking nicely, please, if you hit the thumbs up. If you haven't, sure would appreciate it. Trying to get to 100 likes. Got a United departure. Flair is truly a gentleman and a great supporter. Hopefully you'll get an Ottawa stream soon. Next arrival looks like it'll be from Palm Springs. Now that is United 1790 waiting to depart back to Denver. All right, DFW. Copy that, William. That's awesome, Jose. All right, DFW, we'll see. Take care, my friend. The banana sticker, yes, only $1.50. Excellent. And Premium Economy Club with the coveted piphead emojis, only 99 cents, and you support the channel at the same time.
3605, runway 34 right, line up Medley.
Runway 34 right, line up white, nice.
Yeah, Jose, yeah. Spirit flies out to Portland. I loved being in Portland, what was it, like 6 weeks ago? In late September? Crow, thank you. Flare. Classic. All right, United's got the go-ahead. Back to Denver. Of course, Denver is a United hub and was the third busiest airport in the world last year.
Altimeter 3009, wind 3604.
Okay, William, you got it, man. Oh, nice, Jose. That's great. SkyOps Aviation, hello. Great to see you. Welcome in. Awesome. That's great, Capital Flights. Great to hear it. I'll make note of that. Great job, Flair. You did it. Unbelievable. Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, welcome in. Pips Planespotting Live, episode 95. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. And if you'd like to contribute to the channel, you certainly can. But I'm so glad that you could join me here in Salt Lake City. I kind of figured, Flair, so that's good to know. That is good to know, Flair. All right. Well, thanks so much, Flair, as always, for your generous contributions and support on what a great day we've had. You have a great day as well, great evening over there in Ottawa, and I'll keep my eye out for you. So we'll talk soon. And while we have a moment now that Salt Lake City is in the sunshine, let's go a little bit. We talked about it last night and a little bit early today in the show. Sounds cool. Okay, Aviation. Yeah, Flair helped us out, but we're going for more. We're going for broke. So here's the newest part of the concourse. So somebody asked me, and I apologize I didn't answer it last night, but how old is Salt Lake City Airport? So the first part of the terminal was complete in, I want to say, September of 2020, so during COVID. And then they've just been building ever since. So there's two concourses right now here at Salt Lake City International Airport. One is Concourse A and then Concourse B. And Concourse A is entirely owned by Delta. Of course, Delta is it's one of their hubs here in Salt Lake City. So this last part that has gates 44 and I think goes up to 45, this was unveiled last week. So it's nice to see planes actually there if you're a veteran. So you can see a little bit of everything on this side. All right, our next arrival in about 5 minutes will be a Gulfstream 550 and runway 35. Again, we're on the east side of the airport, monitoring runways 34 right and runway 35. Ah, yes, William. It is time to board. Great to see you. Glad you could join us and kick back and relax. Great to see you, William. No, drinking glass full. My pleasure as well, William. Thank you for your kind words as usual and having you on board, and safe travels. Till next time. So I haven't, honestly, on this side, I haven't seen any of the heavies. I don't know if they have gates that go into customs on this side. Oh, nice. What? That should be cool. Crow. That's when all the action happens, so kudos to him. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'd love to do that at Louisville or Indianapolis or Memphis, because you would get a lot of action overnight. Also, Rockford is a big UPS hub. You'll have to make a deal, huh? I don't know if they'll accept $100. Okay. Looks like we also have a Beechcraft arriving on runway 35. Beechcraft 250. It's a cool paint scheme right there. The Gulfstream will be next. That's true. It's a good point, Crow. If you ask them nicely and you have a truck and you can haul it away, they may give it to you for free. Because they're like, I don't want this anymore. You can take it. Next commercial arrival to the east side will be United 561 from Denver on a 737-800. Trying to see where our London arrival from Delta on an A330-200 is. And I cannot find it. It must be super delayed. Super delayed. There's our Gulfstream 550. Sharp looking plane right there. Arriving on runway 35. And we've got a Frontier A320 that just made its way down to the end of the runway. I wonder if it'll be held for flow time into Denver. We know that happens sometimes. Hi everyone, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Just joining us, I say hi every 15 minutes. Welcome in everybody so you feel comfortable. I am Pip. Sure would appreciate a thumbs up if you like the scenery. It usually is much better than this, but we had rain in the morning, so the clouds are trying to get out of here. So there you can see Frontier A320. Yeah, United 561 is headed our way from Denver on a 737-800. Meanwhile, Frontier, yeah, that one is headed to Denver, Cliff the Mountain Goat, and it looks like it has been pegged for a small flow time from ATC. When we say flow time, what we're saying is there is too much traffic in Denver, or it could be because of weather. So sometimes Denver's a popular flow time destination from Salt Lake City because it's so close. You have to try and fit airplanes in. There's only so much airspace. So what ATC is saying when they give you a flow time is that they've got to find enough space to fit you in. So sometimes you have to wait until overhead traffic passes in order to fit you in. So just a little inside information. I used to be a flight dispatcher for 2 airlines, so I've got a little knowledge as well. Ooh. There's that Gulfstream getting ready to park.
United 561, Salt Lake Tower, wind 3403, remain 348, clear to land.
Just adjusting things a little bit there. There's our Airbus A320. And I see United 737 in the distance. Just after 3:06 local time. New paint scheme for the 737-800. I like it. On Flight Radar, it had the old livery. That is downtown Salt Lake City for some of you new viewers who've joined us today. Nice thing about Salt Lake City International Airport is that you're only about 10-15 minute train ride. We have what's called TRAX, which is the light rail system here for Salt Lake City. So you can actually take the light rail from the airport into downtown. So if you want to go to a Jazz game or Temple Square, or even up to the University of Utah for a football or basketball game, you can do that. So, fun little fact for you. And it's only like $2.50. $2.50. It's a great deal. So it's a light rail. It's not like a full-scale subway or train. Yeah, Crow, that's our best total ever. So this is honestly our best day ever as far as people tuning in. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for making a goal of mine for a long time possible. Over 100 likes. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be bringing the broadcast with you. We're at episode 95. My name's Pip. I was a flight dispatcher for about 5 years. And I do this right now full-time and looking for another full-time gig, but love doing this. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully I can pass along some entertainment and some knowledge to you about aviation. In fact, if you'd like to email me, if you have any questions about aviation or dispatching, you can email me always at pipsplainsspottinglive@gmail.com. Super easy. PIPS, plainspottinglive@gmail.com. I think I've got one more battery left too, Crow. And Robot 22, what's up, dude? Just shaking, just had a full awesome day here. We've had a little bit of everything. Some heavies, some fighter jets, some normal stuff, some not normal stuff, a go around. Thank you so much, and Robot. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Been working hard for this. I've been trying to get so close. Just seeing what's inbound to us in the next 20 minutes. Looks like we've got a little gap, but I do see Delta 560 inbound on an A321 about 10 minutes out from Las Vegas. Then I've got Delta 622. I don't know if they'll let us arrive on this side, but we might see the SkyTeam livery, which would be cool. I'm also tracking the Delta charter, which most likely has the Phoenix Suns. That's Delta 8939. That is Boeing 757. Looks like it's about a half hour out. So I hope ERB makes it back in time for the Flying Pencil. Ooh, and Robot. Ooh, would love to. Always in the plans. Not immediately, but would love to, and I know exactly where I would stay. I would stay at the Renaissance there at Atlanta, so you can, and I'd get a room facing the runways. So not immediately, but you never know. So I do have plans next week, hopefully, to visit Omaha. We see if we can stream there. And maybe Minneapolis. But ATL would be awesome. Uh-oh. Dang, okay. that's I would stay away from that plane, okay, Aviation. But I would love to come to Atlanta for a couple of reasons, because it's been forever since I've been. Number one. Number two, you guys have added Ethiopian Airlines as well as LATAM into Atlanta, which is awesome. Oh, you do, in Robot? Sweet, maybe I could get the hookup. But I would love to go. Yeah, I would. I know exactly where I'd stay. I'd stay at the Renaissance, and I just hang there for a couple days. I wouldn't even have to probably rent a car. I would just get the shuttle and just hang out at the Renaissance. Order room service. Awesome, man, Robot. Appreciate that. Yeah, email is just pipsplainsspottinglive@gmail.com. Sounds like Frontiers finally got the go-ahead after sitting on the ground for about 15 minutes. Nice, that would be awesome, man, Robot. Love to. Atlanta, I know, is famous for great food, so that is definitely one thing I would be excited about. I lived in the South. I actually lived in South Carolina, and I lived in North Carolina, so love me some good Southern hospitality. All right, so this is Cliff the Billy Goat Frontier A320neo, ready to take off to Denver.
Fly heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Frontier flight 3982, clear for takeoff 34 right, heading 340.
But in Robot, once I get a trip to Atlanta, I got to make sure to exercise every day so I can lose some weight. So when I eat all that food, I won't gain it. Because Atlanta is awesome. But I would probably gain some weight if I didn't exercise. So I got to make sure and do a lot of exercising. Burn some calories. Off to Denver they go. The plane is an Airbus A320neo.
Skyline 3717, flight 8340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Next is an E175.
34 right, clear for takeoff, Skyline 3717.
Frontier 3982, connect departure, have a good flight.
Okay, Aviation, did you see the 3882 that took off? Headed over to OKC? Oh, nice. San Antonio to Payne Field. Very cool. Nice to see downtown Salt Lake get some sun. Yeah, okay, I was shouting you out, man. I was like, 3882, it's headed to OKC.
We're at about your 2 o'clock, 3 miles on a kind of modified right mid, short range 5,300, this is Skyhawk. Hope they have the right ball time.
So arriving is Delta 560. United Express is going to hold short of runway 34 right.
560 and then your side will get middle separation starting now.
Still trying to catch our London. London arrival. It's way late. Seems like. All right, we got Delta 560 from Las Vegas right there on an Airbus A321. And hi to everybody who's just joining us, Pips Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't be shy. Say hi. Encourage you to subscribe so you know when and where we'll be broadcasting next. And if you're a veteran, welcome back, and make sure to smash that thumbs up button. We're so glad that you could join us for this fantastic show. I think we all do, okay?
Line up four. 3-4 right, line up 4.
Hey, Angie. Flew into Salt Lake from Chicago. The airport is extremely nice. It is. Yeah. It's about 3 years old, Angie. So that's awesome, and that's great because I'm from the Chicago area. Can you bring me some Portillo's next time you come here? That would be great. I would really appreciate that. I grew up in Naperville. Thank you so much for saying hi.
34 right, clear for takeoff. Fly heading 340, 34 right.
But I would be indebted to you if you brought me some Portillo's. I've actually done that before. I brought some on the plane. And I'll tell you this story real quick after this takes off. This is United Express to Houston. Is there anything particular you liked, Angie? Oh, Kentucky, even better. I love it. Sounds good to me. Sign me up, Angie. That's great. Glad that you're joining from Kentucky. That's pretty awesome.
Salt Lake Tower with call, clear left heading 280, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Push it left 280, 34 right, takeoff.
Got some great scenery here. All right, deal. Deal. You are the best, Angie.
Shuttle 6046, contact departure, have a good flight.
The closest I ever lived to Kentucky was in southern Indiana, Columbus. So I'd visit Louisville every once in a while, which is great. Alright, so we've got another SkyWest departure on an Embraer E175, SkyWest 3982, which is headed to San Jose, California. We broadcast from San Jose. We've been there. The Suns? The Suns? Okay. I sense some hard feelings towards the Phoenix Suns. Angie, what part of Kentucky are you from? Louisville, Lexington, Bowling Green, Owensboro, Fort Knox? Oh, okay. Awesome. Very cool, Angie. Gavs. Very cool. Yeah, and for most people who don't know, you know, Bowling Green is where the Corvette Museum is, right? And that's where they make the Corvette. It's pretty cool. I did not know that until I started selling cars about 10 years ago, and then I learned a lot about cars and everything, and that's one of the things I learned. Corvette is manufactured in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Well, yeah, I've lived here in Salt Lake for about 2 years, and so I've done this stream since early March of last year, so we're on episode 95. That's right. That's right, Angio. And is it the Western Kentucky University? Yep, that's right. So I grew up in Chicago, lived there for about 23 years, then went to school out here in Utah, but then from there I've lived in the South, on the East Coast. The only place I haven't lived is the West Coast. So, the Hilltoppers, that's right. All right, next arrival will be, ooh, this one looks sharp. It's a Gulfstream G400 from Las Vegas. This looks really sharp, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight radar. Thank you, Jose. I see it passing right in front of me here. That's correct. We've got a 737 or 800 headed to Nashville, and behind them we've got another transatlantic departure on an A330neo, Delta 56 headed to Amsterdam. Oh, dang, that's awesome, Angie. That's great. I do love Chicago as well. I kind of wish I could live there and stream from there, but like I put on the title of the stream, I think this is the best scenery right here, and it really is quite magical when the snow falls too, so it looks even better. So, but I love Chicago and love to be there. Brianna Evans, what up, girl? You know, I just have to say for the record that the way that Carolina Aviation treated you yesterday was just horrible and unacceptable, because he was whining how you have a larger, I don't know, what was it, the profile picture or something, I don't know, something ridiculous. So I apologize on behalf of all our viewers that you had to deal with that, Brianna. I thought you'd appreciate that. Thought you'd enjoy that. All right, in the meantime, we've got our A330neo Delta 56 headed to Amsterdam. Right there. Some heavy action for you.
340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
And for you new viewers here, you may notice how the sun, how it's hitting off the planes. We are on the east side, so the sun, of course, sets to the west. So this is that way. I like the east the best because it has the more mountains and the downtown view, but we also do broadcast from the west side. I got your back, Brianna. Oh, you grew up in Bowling Green? How about that? Yeah, Angie Owen, nice enough to join us. She's from Kentucky. Yep, here goes our A330neo off to Amsterdam.
Heavy solid tower, contact your road Friday, Airbus, straight out to the door. Find the Global Express on the east rugby, just a minute position, no traffic, no final, over 34 light, 34 right, line up away, let's call.
Off to Amsterdam. Copy that, Jose, thank you very much for the update.
1256, heavy contact, departure, have your flight. 1256, have a good day.
Welcome to Pips Planespotting Live, everyone. Episode 95 from Salt Lake City. Delta 2998 getting ready to depart on an A319. What? No. Why would they put... That doesn't make any sense, OK Aviation. Especially if it's a charter, it would usually go on the east side. Headed off to Spokane, Washington here in A319. That doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't, because they would park it most likely over there in general aviation. Yeah, that is... I love it. Brianna, Angie, making friends from Bowling Green. Love it. Indeed a small world. Love it. Love it when we can make connections.
Yeah, turn left heading 280, runway 348, quick takeoff.
I'll tell you this, okay, if they do land on 34 left, I don't know what they're thinking. But whatever. Just me. I have no ATC powers.
Delta 2012, flight car runway 348, line up the way you're going to be following a citation off the east runway, Delta west now. Alright, 348, line up away, Delta 2012.
Alright, so that was an A319. Now we got an A320 departing from runway 34 right. We also have a G450 that is arriving here shortly on runway 35. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, OK Aviation. You're exactly right.
998, contact departure.
So bizarre. How bizarre. Hey, Car Wash Channel. You from Utah? Awesome. I'm in Utah. Welcome, welcome. Here at Salt Lake City International Airport. Welcome in. So nice to meet you.
Delta 2812, the citation outside departure and will continue westbound south of your course. Turn left heading 280, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 280, we have the traffic in sight, and 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 2812.
That's right, Jose. Excellent point. I did see that for Boston. I didn't know they were in Seattle, but that's great to know. Yep. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Car Wash. Yeah, I think as far as I know, I'm the only one that does a live stream from any of the airports in Utah. I've been doing this from Salt Lake for about 9 months, so glad to have you finally join me.
Hotel 6 now, cross runway 34 right, to come back and hold short, Hotel 6 cross 34 right, to come back.
Fossil Gaming, do 4-engine planes take off from there? That is a good question, and it's kind of a trick answer, and I'll explain why. So, yeah, I saw that, okay. Disappointing. So, Fossil Gaming, we do have 4-engine planes that take off from here. The Utah Air National Guard. So these are KC-135s, 4-engine airplanes that are stationed here at Salt Lake City International Airport. So yes, we do. As far as other 4-engine aircraft, we rarely, I would say maybe 4 or 5 times a year, get a Boeing 747.
2443, selector. Go ahead. Delta 2443. See on your time, a new time, 42 now. You can just continue Yankee for 34 right, hold short of runway 34 right.
Okay, Yankee for 34 right, we'll hold short there. Delta 2440, 30, thanks.
So occasionally about 3 or 4 times a year we'll get a 747 here, so not that often. But yeah, the KC-135s are stationed here. Once in a while, we'll get a diversion, an international diversion from Denver due to bad weather. And, but for the most part, our heavies are 2 engines, so we either get the Dreamliner or the A330. Jethead, welcome in, welcome in. That's right, we do get Air Force One there. That is exactly right. We got that about 2 months ago, in fact. Car Wash, good call. I know, okay, you're right. Really? Because of the wind, Jethead? Was it a crosswind or just high winds with the snow?
Delta 2443, wind 2404, turn left heading 280, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, left turn, heading 280, Delta 2443.
Yeah, no, you're right, Car Wash. You're exactly right. We had the president arrive here about 2 months ago, and I was able to get that arrival on video. There's Gulfstream G450. Yeah, so typically our heavies will be 2 engines, so the A330 for Delta, and then during the summer and springtime we get KLM with the Dreamliner, and Eurowings has the A330 as well. But Delta predominantly flies the heavies. Okay. Yeah, I'm obviously disappointed. I think we all are. It's ridiculous. Oh, West. Oh, okay. Now I know why. Yes, Jethead. Yes, Western Airlines back in the day. Over the copper mine? Okay, I can understand that, because the wind will knock you. It comes up over the mountains and it'll knock you around. Yep. I did see that. Yep. A319, Airbus A319. We've been talking about it a little bit today, but yesterday, Norse Atlantic Airways, or Airlines, flew the first Dreamliner flight to Antarctica, taking Norwegian scientists from, I believe it was South Africa, to Antarctica. So they landed on the ice down there, which is pretty cool.
Delta 2443 going to departure.
Brianna, I'm going to try and end around 5, hopefully. I know Carolina's going to be jumping on in about 20 minutes, so we'll have a little bit of carryover. But I'm thinking I can make it to 5 o'clock. Fido Dragon, thanks. I appreciate it. Which clip are you talking about? Yeah, I do, Car Wash Channel, I do, yeah. So I live up in Weber County. I live in Ogden. If you know where Ogden is, it's about 30 minutes north of here. Yeah, Brianna, and thanks for everybody tuning in. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. If you're a veteran, make sure and give it a thumbs up. But yeah, Car Wash, I've lived here for about 2 years. I started doing the live streaming about 9 months ago. Oh yeah, the 787? Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Fido Dragon, yes. Yeah, it was super cool. It was great to see it. Here's the 737-900 taking off.
Left turn to 280, clear takeoff, 34 right, SkyWest 3777.
Oh, that's cool, Jose. I have to go to Spokane sometime. I've actually never been to Spokane.
Delta 2535 Salt Lake Tower, the Emperor head goes west, north of your course, runway 348, line of flight.
Runway 348, Delta 2535.
Alright, so it looks like they're going to push the arrivals down to runway 35 and the departures, because there's a lot of them, to runway 34 right. So we'll keep an eye out for that.
Delta 2246, contact departure.
Next departure, Delta 2535 from Salt Lake City, headed to Santa Ana on an A22100. And I believe this is our 737 from Kansas City. Okay, Aviation. It's parking at the gate. Interesting. Well, maybe it's not the Phoenix Suns. It would make sense, but that seems weird, right? Interesting. Well, it shows you that I don't know everything. Dang it. Oh, your favorite plane's a 747 and a 737? Awesome. My favorite plane, and this question goes out to everyone. What is your favorite plane? My favorite planes are the Dreamliner 787 and the A220. And the 757. So for those new viewers, you'll see a lot of Delta here. Delta has a hub here in Salt Lake City. So they run about 70% of the traffic. So you'll see a lot of variety of different Delta aircraft. For example, like an A220 here. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so puzzled. Okay. So this plane is off to Santa Ana. Fido Dragon, you like the MD-11, L-1011, and the A340? Ooh, you like the A340-600, the flying hot dog, the footlong. Nice. And you know, I was just reading, I believe it's today, this day in history, 1970, the L-1011 did their test flight, I think? The L-1011 Fido Dragon?
2535, contact departure.
2535,
Yeah, exactly, Car Wash. That's right, they do play the jazz. So OK Aviation and I were monitoring their 757, and we were thinking it was going to land on this side because this is usually where most of the sports charters land. But come to find out, it sounds like the 757 is arriving at the gate, which seems a little peculiar. So we're kind of wondering, as we check out this A321 arriving from Atlanta.
Double 1336, Salt Lake Tower, and Sierra crossing the 34 right, left turn on the hotel, contact ground.
Oh, we got a yellow banana alert. Spirit Airlines, yellow banana alert. Going to be departing shortly at 34 right. So it's at the gate, huh? Weird. Well, we've had a little bit of everything today, OK Aviation, so, you know, nothing's been normal, so I guess I'm not surprised. So, yeah. There we go. It's yellow banana alert for Spirit. We've got Delta 1662 arriving on runway 35, and looks like Spirit 1716 headed back to Las Vegas. They might have a flow time though. They're moving kind of slow. Maybe okay. There's Ontario, California A319 arriving. Yeah, it looks like Spirit's in the penalty box for flow time.
Callaway 2903 for left heading 280 on the way 34 right, for takeoff.
Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. A great show, probably the best show I've ever had. Thank you for your thumbs up and subscribing. Devin Booker. Aren't you like BFFs with Kevin Durant, OK Aviation? As we check out this A220-300, getting ready to depart. Nice and smooth there. Oh, nice. So you live in West Valley City. Great. Yeah, I'm not best friends with Kevin Durant either, so. You're a Jazz fan? Awesome. Well, Jazz should be a playoff team, I think, this year. That's my opinion. All right, OK Aviation, great to have you as always. Good to see you. What a day. We'll see you later, my friend. See you, OK. I'll make sure Kevin Durant, I'll let Kevin Durant know that you said hi.
Last wait, runway 34 right, Skywest 27.
Or sorry, SkyWest 3720. Delta 2713, contact departure. Delta 1662, following tower traffic will be holding position at Sierra Cross 34 right, left turn on the hotel, and then contact ground.
Cross 34 right, left on the hotel, we'll contact ground, Delta 1662, thanks.
See ya. And thank you everybody for tuning in. Pip's Plane Spotting Live here. Welcome in. I am Pip. Salt Lake City is the home. That's right. Plane talk, sports talk. Really? That would be awesome, Jose. I'd love. That'd be totally awesome. Totally down for that. There's an E175 and an Airbus A320.
3728, turn left heading 280, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Thank you, 280, 34 right, clear for takeoff.
I do love sports and airplanes, Car Wash. That is for sure.
34 right, that's weight, got 30, 03.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 95. Don't be shy, say hi. And I encourage you always to make friends and give the old thumbs up and subscribe if you'd like. So, Car Wash, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Salt Lake City could support a baseball team?
Delta 2477, Salt Lake Tower at Sierra, cross runway 34 right, left turn on the hotel, contact ground.
Sierra, cross 34 right, left on hotel, contact ground, Delta 2477.
Thanks for everybody tuning in and the thumbs up. It's been quite a show today. Final Dragon, yeah, word on the street. I believe the Millers are going to build for the Salt Lake Bees, the AAA affiliate. They are going to build they want to build the new stadium, minor league stadium for the Salt Lake Bees out at daybreak. Yes, that is what they are working on. In fact, I think the land is like just to the north of the Daybreak Library, and the tracks stop at Daybreak. Jose, that would be huge news. If that's true, I would love to see that. All right, so we got a Southwest and a Delta arrival approaching the runway, as well as SkyWest. Headed to Tucson, then it's Salt Lake to Dallas on a 737 MAX 8, and then Delta 303 headed to Atlanta. The frequency we're listening to on our scanner is 119.05. That is Salt Lake Tower for runway 34 right, which is the runway we're looking at right now.
6300 now. Airline 1716, you're going to sequence in behind that Delta Airbus 321 in the left.
Alright, sequence beyond the 321 Delta, it's runway 1716.
Got 3737, carry on.
Got a little bit of a log jam here. This is runway 34 right. Yep, you're right, car wash. Yep, it is a Delta hub. I would like to see more airline variety for sure here in Salt Lake City. I mean, we added Spirit 2 years ago. We added Eurowings two years ago. I'd love to see more variety. I'd like to see Hawaiian Airlines fly here. We give Delta a little competition. Maybe Korean Air to Seoul. All right, Brianna, I know you gotta go. Yep, I'll see you over there. Good to see ya. Tell him you're the boss.
Takeoff, Delta 303, down to wind calm, runway 348, minus noise.
All right, Southwest 737 MAX headed to Dallas is on the move, no delay. 737 MAX 8. Off to Dallas.
303 flight 340, runway 348,
That's right. You are absolutely correct, Car Wash. The other airlines don't have a hub here. Delta runs the show. As we get an Airbus A321 taking out from runway 34 right. Got a little bit of a lineup here, so it'll be non-stop action. Notice how ATC is just like pushing them out, no delay. You like the new airport? I like the new airport too, except the walk to Concourse B. But yeah, I do like the new airport. It's about 3 years old. Yeah, no, I get that. I absolutely agree with that, Car Wash. And if you're just tuning in, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live, top of the hour here, 4 o'clock in Salt Lake City. Encourage you to smash that thumbs up button if you're new to the channel, or if you'd like to support the channel. You can do so by joining the Premium Economy, Ultimate Economy, or First Class clubs. Premium Economy is just 99 cents to support the channel. And as always, don't be shy, say hi. We love to make new friends. Need a new METAR check.
turn left heading 260, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 260, correct,
Got quite the lineup, another A321.
Tower, wind 2803, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, we'll land wait.
Yep, it's true. It can't come soon enough, car wash. It can't come soon enough.
Heading 260 to departure, KLS 39.
Spirit 1716, turn left heading 260.
All right, Spirit, our yellow banana
Left 260.
in the house, headed down to Las Vegas.
Scout 3737, tower, wind 280 at 4, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait, Scout 3737.
Delta 758, contact departure.
Roger, Delta 758.
Scout 3737, turn left heading 260, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 260, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Scout 3737.
Delta 2317, tower, wind 2704, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
I'll take a second here to catch my breath. It's been so busy. Non-stop action. Great to have everybody. 4 o'clock hour, Pips Plane Spotting live here from Salt Lake City International Airport. If you're a new viewer, welcome in. Make sure to hit the subscribe button so you know when and where we're broadcasting from. This is our home base, and pleased to bring it to you what I think is some of the best scenery for plane spotting ever. I was hoping that the Delta thank you livery would come over this side, but it looks like it's routed to runway 34 left, sadly.
Delta 2317, turn left heading 2.
You're right, car wash. You are one smart person.
Heading 260, Scout 34 right, Delta.
Marius, a super airport. Really? Is that in Warsaw? Hello. Thank you for tuning in.
Departure, Scout 3737.
I did not know that. I'll have to research that. Thank you for sharing that with us, Marius. Very interesting, very cool. You guys notice how fast ATC is sending him out? This guy hasn't even lifted off, and he's cleared the next plane for takeoff. He means business. Well, the Salt Lake City International Airport, it'll hit a record this year but I think they're going to just get a little over 26 million passengers. So not quite 100 million passengers. Good for you, Car Wash. I love hearing that. Yeah, I love hearing that. You're right. Concourse A will be entirely for Delta, and the rest of the airlines get to walk and go to the B gates.
Got a 3960, fly heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 34 right, heading 340, Scott, 3960.
Delta 2837, contact departure.
Departure today, Delta 2837.
The busiest airport in the world, of course, is Atlanta Hartsfield, with well over 100 million passengers passing through their gates each year. The top 3 busiest airports in the world were all in the United States last year. It was Atlanta, it was Dallas, Fort Worth, and it was Denver, the top 3 busiest airports in the world. I know, not Abu Dhabi, but oh dang it! Why can't I think of the other United Arab Emirates? Wants to be the biggest, or Beijing. There's beautiful downtown Salt Lake City, and we can finally see the tops of the mountains. Looks like there was a little bit of snow at 8,000 feet. It's about 50 degrees here in Salt Lake City, sunny but cool. Waiting for our next arrival. So far they're arriving on the west side, which is runway 34 left. We are monitoring 34 right and runway 35. Next arrival looks like it will be Delta 2242. A 737-900. We might be able, I think we can, so we'll zoom in just a second there, Car Wash Channel. Give me just a second. I'm just monitoring to see what's inbound to us. Should have a cargo arrival on a 767 in about 40 minutes. Hopefully that Peacock from JetBlue will get here in time. Looks like I probably got about an hour left in the battery. It's been a great day today. Thanks everybody for your support. Yeah, Los Angeles is, Jose has a great suggestion. I like it. DW, thank you so much. Yeah, the view is amazing. I love it. This is no joke. Yeah, so let me zoom out a little bit real quick. There you can see downtown. And if we go and look to the southeast, now that we've got the clouds cleared out from rain earlier, you can start to see some of the mountain peaks, and they look even better when there's snow on them. And I do stream when it's snowing. So yeah, thank you so much, DW. Glad you could join us here from Salt Lake City. All right, so Car Wash Channel, let's see if we can see the Delta Center. So it's going to be over this way. So you can maybe see the roof on it, because if you look closely, you can see the BYU Salt Lake Center, which is right across the street from the Delta Center. So it's right there. So you can barely see maybe the top of the roof. Can't quite see it though. But that is downtown Salt Lake City, if you're wondering. The U.S. Capitol is over here, just to the north of downtown, up on Capitol Hill, so to speak. Then that's the University of Utah Medical Center and the Huntsman Center, Cancer Center. And then those buildings in the back are the University of Utah. That tall building right there is the headquarters for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And then you've got the rest of downtown Salt Lake. And that building under construction right there in the center, that is going to be the tallest building in Salt Lake City. So about 43 stories, I think they said. And so yeah, we're just a 10-minute drive or a 15-minute train ride from downtown. Awesome car wash. Excellent. You hate when your teams play there? Yeah, DW, yeah, it is a great view. Who are your teams, DW? Doing a quick battery check here. Stand by, guys. Uh-oh. Don't have too much battery life left. Oh, that's a good question, Marius. I would still say Atlanta will still be number one. They are usually about 20 to 30 million ahead of anybody.
3104, runway 34 right, clear to line.
Golden State Warriors and University of Michigan. Your alma mater.
1309, take 8.
So DW, what do you think, Jim Harbaugh? Is it overblown? Golden State Warriors, all right. That's true. You are at altitude. It is higher. I would tend to agree with that, DW. I think that that the commissioner was out of bounds. I'm changing the batteries here, so don't freak out. But I agree with you, DW. I think it was extremely overblown. I think he is been proven. Let me rephrase that. So he's already been proven guilty, and yet they haven't found. Yeah, I agree. And I tend not to be a Harbaugh fan, even though he played for the Bears, but he hasn't even gotten the opportunity to prove himself. Yeah. Nope. I understand. Delta arrival. Looks like an Airbus A319. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. I am Pip. Thanks everybody for joining in. Appreciate the thumbs up and subscribing if you're new to the channel. DW, I grew up in the Chicago area, but I live out here now. Super smooth landing. Oh, Marius, great to hear from you. Great to meet you. We'll see you again. Take care. Get some rest. Yeah, Denver is pretty high up there.
Delta 1309, turn left Hotel
Thank you
8,
so much,
taxi, Hotel
Maurice.
2
Get
East,
some
and
sleep.
contact ramp.
We'll see you again.
Hotel 2 East, call ramp Delta 13.
We'll just see how Michigan performs. I mean, it's the game we always look forward to, right? Ohio State and Michigan. That's really all that matters at this point. Oh, you grew up back in the South and the Midwest? Right on. San Francisco. Perfect. Great place to go spotting, too. Yep. Yeah, I think it was pretty much a witch hunt. Ah, Monterrey, Mexico. Buenas noches. Bienvenidos. Airplane and Plane Spotting VR, thank you so much. Monterey is a wonderful city. Oh, thank you very much, Martin. Bristol, love it. 1,000 wins for the University of Michigan. Thank you so much, Martin, and welcome from Bristol. Monterey's a great city. Great city. Haven't had a chance to go there, but I've heard great things about it. Monterrey, Mexico. Bristol.
Okay, 96, contact 14.
I love when people check in from England, Martin. It's so great to have you. Not every day or every other day. I would probably say 3 times a week at Car Wash Channel, and I do like to sneak in some last minute streams if I can. I also like to travel, so sometimes we'll do streams on the road. Like last week, I was in Florida all week, and so I did 3 streams from Fort Lauderdale Airport, and I also did Denver recently. So I like to get out, but yeah, Salt Lake. We usually try and do about 3 or 4 times a week. You know what? Airport and plane spotting? I was just about to ask how many people live in Monterey, and you read my mind. About 6 million. That is a super big city. It's a massive city. And it's not that far away from the border. All right, our next arrival will be runway 35B Delta 2232 and Airbus 220-300. Behind them is Skywest 4241 from Moab. And then it'll be Delta 2149 on a 737-800. Yeah, so when you subscribe and you put your notifications on, I usually put a video out that says when I'll be broadcasting, or I put a note in the community page that says when I'll be broadcasting next, so you'll know and be notified. Yeah, 150 miles from Laredo. That's, just a little over 2-hour drive, right? So yeah. I mean, that's unique to think about. Laredo is closer to Monterey than it is San Antonio, I think, right? Really? I did not know that, Martin. That's great aviation history. Thank you for sharing that. I'll have to look that up. I'm a big fan of the Concorde. I don't know if you've heard, Martin, but there's a company here in the United States that is trying to bring back supersonic travel. It's called Boom Supersonic. And it's based in Denver, Colorado right now, but they're building a factory in North Carolina on the east coast of the United States for their Overture model. It's called Boom Supersonic is the company name. So they're trying to get supersonic flight back. But that's awesome, Martin. I'm going to have to look that up. Thank you for sharing with us. Yep, Greensboro, you got it. I actually lived in Greensboro for a few months when I was starting my aviation career. So that when they announced that airport and plane spotting, I was super excited because I knew where they were building it, and so it's kind of close to my heart. So, yeah. Justin Allen, what's up, my friend? One of our founding members of the Premium Economy Club. Yeah, great crowd today. We have had quite a show, Justin, so it's great to see you. We had, check this out, Justin, we had some Delta 767s, we had Rainbow, we had the F-35s take off from here, we had 8 of them, we had, yeah, just like everything, great crowd, so. Oh, get the heck out, you picked up a Honda Jet? Yep, that's right. Yeah, most people don't know that airport and plane spotting, that Honda Jet is built in Greensboro. That's correct. So it's quickly becoming like this manufacturing hub at the airport, which is, I think, super awesome. It's actually one of my favorite airports because it's where I started my aviation career, and I love plane spotting there because the scenery is really beautiful. Yeah, Justin, definitely great stuff. That's awesome. You get a Honda Jet. I love it's a great jet. Wing mounted engines, very sharp.
Runway 34 right, left turn on the hotel, taxi to 1 east and monitor ground.
That's the aircraft 34 right, going hotel, 1 east, contact ground.
Yes, yeah, very much so.
Way to the right.
I'll hit the monitor ground on 123. Thank you.
So airport and plane spotting, you a pilot then if you were picking up the Honda Jet? And it's pretty awesome because it's a single pilot too, so. There you can see the Wasatch Mountains. Yep, Martin, yeah. Thank you so much. I'd love to take credit for the scenery, but I'm going to have to thank the man upstairs for the scenery. So yeah, this is probably, I've been to about 50 airports to plane spot across the United States, and this is probably the best scenery to plane spot at.
340, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff, Skywest 166 Charlie.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Airport plane spotting, retired pilot and jet manager in Monterey. Awesome. Hey, Metman. Good to see you again. Greetings from Chicago. Love me some Chicago. Delta has not said anything about Asia yet. So here's what I have heard. And these are just rumors, Metman. They have said, I've heard that either 2024 or 2025, they are going to try and bring a flight to Seoul from Salt Lake City. Now the question is Delta going to bring that flight to Seoul, South Korea, or is Korean Air, one of its SkyTeam partners, going to fly that? Anamoy, hiya to you. Welcome in. Welcome to Pitch Plane Spotting Live from Salt Lake City. So, Mattman, that is what I've heard as far as a new flight to Asia. In the past, the other question you had, in the past, Salt Lake did do a Tokyo to Salt Lake flight, or sorry, Delta did a Salt Lake to Tokyo flight nonstop on usually the 777, but then they stopped it, I think, right before the financial meltdown. So yeah, they did do an Asia flight from Salt Lake City, but now it's They haven't done one, and then it's a question of, is Delta going to do? Most likely the destination is going to be Seoul because of the Sky Team partnership. So is Delta going to fly that, or is Korean Air going to fly it? Car Wash Channel, yeah, I like this side more because of the scenery, but we definitely do the west side too. But I like this because of the mountain range in downtown Salt Lake. But yeah, we do the west side too, on the other side of the runway. The Adam Schefter of aviation. Yeah, Justin, I do try and be connected, that's for sure.
2149 Salt Lake Tower, and here across runway 34 right, left on the hotel, contact ground.
That's the latest, and I know we're kind of going into a mild recession, so I don't know if that's going to push things back, but Salt Lake, is still a busy hub and is growing, especially with the Concourse A now totally complete. So I'm still hopeful. But that's the word on the street of what I've heard, Matt Man. We got a Dassault Falcon 50 ready to arrive on runway 35. Right there. Justin, I'm like Adam Schefter's lesser-known brother, Bill Schefter. Not quite as famous, but just as knowledgeable as about aviation rumors. I think that's an interesting perspective, Car Wash. Yeah, we've got 3 here, so I think that's pretty good for an airport of our size. There's probably talk that eventually they'll do another runway on the west side, but I just don't think there's the traffic to support it as of yet, Car Wash. Yes, that's right. Very true, Justin. Good call. Good call. It's an interesting idea, though, Car Wash. What we need, though, is more cargo and more international traffic. If we wanted another runway. All right, so I'm monitoring for inbounds here. I think Southwest 1643 is going to come over to us on runway 34 right. Meanwhile, I do see FedEx on descent into Salt Lake City. We'll see if they arrive on the 767. And hello to everybody who logged on. Pip's Planespotting Live. Episode 95. I am Pip from Salt Lake City. This is my home base. So thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, so Car Wash, the Suns plane has actually already landed, and it landed on the west side for some reason, and it blocked into a gate. It didn't normally check into the FBO, like on the east side, like you normally would see, Car Wash, which is very puzzling.
We are all finished up with 34 right.
I think
60, Roger, 34 right's closed and no crossing restrictions. Thanks.
Say what? 34 right's closed? No! Uh-oh. Gonna have to check the old NOTAMs.
Luggage Victor, current up number 3009, runway 34 right's closed.
Uh-oh. One of our primary runways just got closed by airport ops. It'll probably be an hour closure. So we're either going to have arrivals on runway 35 or on the other side on 34. How dare they? Had a good vibe going, and then they had to close the runway. So yeah, they do that sometimes here on the east side. They will close one of the two runways where they will do a check. So you're either going to have arrivals on runway 35 or the west side. Did not expect that. Apologies.
Well, guys, Whiskey Colonel number 3009, the VFR transition is now open.
We do have one runway on this side, runway 35. They can still land and depart from Car Wash Channel, but it'll be the far ones. And Martin asks a great question. Are there many cargo aircraft movements? And Martin, yes. So typically, until they close the runway, we have the cargo arrivals. Whoops, this battery's dead. Looks like I'm almost out of juice, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. I don't know if I have much juice left. Yeah, I've got a little bit of juice left. So Martin, yeah, we do have FedEx that flies in, and we also have UPS that flies in. Those are predominantly the cargo carriers, and typically they will fly a 767, a 757, or an MD-11 in here. So yes, we do. And they usually come around this time of day, around 4:30, 5 o'clock, and into 6 o'clock. So if they hadn't closed runway 34 right, they would have most certainly arrived on this runway, but they may arrive on runway 35. Mattman, I would like Delta to beef up to Canada. I like that recommendation. I love that recommendation. I'd like to see more flights out of Salt Lake City to Western Canada. Absolutely. I think that's a great suggestion. And you know what? Even more so, I'd like to see WestJet fly in here as well to Calgary. Air Canada only does the seasonal from Toronto. Other than that, Delta flies to Calgary, and then they fly to Vancouver on a seasonal basis, but that's it. I like where your thinking is at. Thanks everybody for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. A great day we've had here. Got a little bit of battery life left on the computer and the camera, but this is the newest part of the A concourse here at Salt Lake City. The reconstruction of the airport is about 3 years old, and these gates you see the smaller jets at, the CRJs, that was just completed about 2 weeks ago, and so everybody's now moved into Concourse A, which is really exciting.
Departure 120.9, good day.
So our next arrival is a Gulfstream G600 from Gulfstream. Somebody's getting a new delivery, it looks like, or some repair work done, because we've got a G6 arriving on runway 35 momentarily. Looks like I'm thinking about 20 minutes, half hour. We'll see. We'll run till we're about dead. Could charge those batteries up and do another good stream. Car Wash Channel, I'd like to do a stream from Provo eventually, too, one day. because Provo doesn't get a lot of traffic, but they have Breeze and Allegiant, and it's got a nice view too, a little bit different. Yeah, I would like to see WestJet fly here. Good thinking, good conversation there, Matt, man. I honestly don't know why they don't. A lot of people would be interested to fly into Calgary, I think, from Salt Lake City. I think WestJet is going to become a SkyTeam partner eventually. It feels like that's where it's headed, because WestJet just started service to Detroit this past summertime, and also another flight to Atlanta from Winnipeg. Jamshed, what's happening, man? I was just thinking about you today. How's San Antonio? How you doing? As we check out this G6 landing. That's right. They sure do, Car Wash. Yeah, that's right. You've missed these mountains, dude. You've missed these mountains. Hey, JC. Good to see you. Welcome in. Pip's Planespotting Live. I am Pip. Thank you for saying hi, JC. Great to have you. Encourage you to like and subscribe if you guys get a chance.
That Kilo Park, just listen to ground. Have a good day.
That's right, Car Wash. Welcome to all the new people to the stream. Absolutely. We love having new people, making new friends. Thank you, Infidel Fireman, one of our great moderators. And if you're new to the channel, you can always support it financially if you like it and want us to travel to new places. You can join the Premium Economy Club for just 99 cents and get the coveted Pip head emoji. Or you can send a super chat, super like if you so choose. But we're glad to have you regardless. And subscription, of course, is totally free. And when you subscribe, you'll know when and where we're broadcasting from next and get notification. Make sure your notification is on. And Rose, hello, hello. Great to see ya. It's a beautiful day in Salt Lake City. That's right, Justin. Show off the coveted emoji. Thank you, Justin, one of our members of the Premium Economy Club, for just 99 cents. Yeah, so Car Wash Channel, they typically, they'll do this. This is a pretty common thing for Salt Lake operations, is they will close one of the two runways on this side, typically each day for about an hour around this time. Just, I think most times just to do a visual inspection of it, and then we'll reopen it. Yeah, there is one runway closed for until 5:30, so about another 15 minutes. So we have two runways on. The good news is we have two runways on this side. So runway 35 is the other runway, and 34 right is closed until 5:30. So about another 50 minutes. So they typically will do this, like I said, around 4:30. They usually do 4:30 to 5:30. It's a pretty common thing. I was just sad to see it was 34 right and not 35. So our next arrival is a Cessna Citation 560 Encore. And they also do it around this time because this is when there's a light amount of not only inbound traffic, but also departures. So they can do an inspection on the runway. There was earlier, Ann Rose, about 3:30, 4 o'clock. There was quite a big amount of traffic. So if you want to rewind about an hour, there was a lot of departures, a lot of arrivals. You know, it's funny you mentioned that runway 34 right, Chris. Yeah, Crow. Yeah, I would love to. I actually did one show earlier, several months ago from Provo. So, yeah, I would love to plan on doing it again. It'd be great for the mountains. There's not a ton of traffic, as you may know, but you'd be able to catch a breeze in Allegiant. And if you don't know this, there's actually a huge corporate jet maintenance facility called Duncan Aviation in Provo. That would be cool to see some jets fly in. Yeah, Randy, you're about an hour ahead of us, so it's 5:41 there in Omaha. Ooh, I don't know how often they clean off the rubber on the runway car wash. That's a great question. That I do not know. Yeah, so we'll have to do Provo. That'll be fun. All right, so it looks like FedEx 551 Heavy from Memphis is headed our way. Oh no, the battery's almost out. Ugh, no! Well guys, let me see if I have any other batteries. I think we're all out of juice. So unfortunately, I thought it would last a little bit longer, but I'm going to have to say goodbye today. Thank you so much for everybody. It's been a phenomenal show today. And I'll make sure to charge up the batteries again, so we'll have another almost 5 hours today of plane spotting action. So that does it for episode 95 of Pip's Plane Spotting Live. It is in the books today. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Great for doing a wonderful job. Yeah, Randy, it's been a full day. Low battery alert, gotta go. So thank you so much for everybody tuning in. It was great meeting everybody. We'll be on again soon. And make sure to turn on those notifications and subscribe so you'll know when we're broadcasting next. I'll let you know. But thank you so much for everybody tuning in and your support. It was great meeting everybody new. And everybody have a fantastic Thursday evening. We will talk to you again soon from Salt Lake City International Airport with the best scenery for plane spotting in the US of A. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. We'll talk to you again soon, and we'll have a new show in the next couple of days. Thank you so much, Car Wash Channel, and it was great chatting with you as well. And we will talk to everybody soon. Thank you so much, Car Wash Channel. We'll talk to you again. Take care, everyone. Take care. Have a good night, everyone. Good night from Salt Lake. Take care. Adam, as always, a pleasure. Thank you, Airport and Plane Spotting. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care. Thanks, Crow. Oh, and make sure to go over to Carolina Aviation. He's on live right now from Raleigh, Durham. Carolina Aviation, Raleigh, Durham. Spotting live, Carolina Aviation. Thanks, everybody. He's my buddy. We'll see you soon.